All right, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't realize that 5 minutes have already passed. I've been scrolling through Twitter waiting for stream to start. Oh boy. So, welcome back. We had a pretty traumatizing week last week, but you know what? It's fine. Everything is just fine. You know, everybody's happy, everything's joyful. You know, a lot of people are getting PTSD because of Helldivers. But you know what? Everything is great. The year's just starting, and oh boy, I'm excited for the Elden Ring DLC too. I can't wait to replay that game. I'm thinking of doing my next replay on stream. I might do it on stream. It would be really nice to replay Elden Ring again because I have a personal vendetta against Malekith, and I haven't actually beaten Elden Ring because of that fucker. So I do want to go back into Elden Ring once the DLC drops. So expect that in the near future. But yes, today episode 19. It's crazy to think that it's already been 19 weeks since we started this adventure, and the players are still only level 5. Alright, so let's jump back into chat and then let's go check on everybody, because I think everybody needs a mental health check.
So literally just the entirety of those. The Wanderers were all just on the path to our immortality. Aha! We are demigods, and now they're all dead. That's whatever.
I mean, yeah.
I heard a little snap. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
We're not talking about something stupid.
Yeah, no, we were having a legitimate
This time.
conversation.
Yeah, legitimate conversation, which is very rare, especially for this chat.
Well, we were talking about how we all
no,
pissed
no.
you
Hey,
off.
don't group me in with that group.
No, Cipro.
All
KP,
of our
you're-
conversation.
KP, you are now one of us. One of us.
We were just talking about how we managed to piss you off in the Return to Avalon, where all of our characters had some mechanically functioning game way to gain immortality and didn't even have to like bend or break the rules.
Well, that's the thing. I didn't really give a shit about the immortality, because in the end of Avalon, it was just, oh, you can't live past your expected life. Because, oh no, things are horribly bad if you do.
Oh, spaghetti goes, things gonna get cray cray.
Exactly. So, I was informed to evaluate you guys. How's your mental states going, especially after last week?
Uh,
Smooth brain.
my brain's
Okay,
lying
I've
in a-
already been a smooth brain today. Don't worry about it.
there's a jar in my desk where my brain is currently presiding because it's just melted out of my ears.
It's not a jar of dirt.
I have a jar of Nutella.
It's sadly a jar of my brains, and Davy Jones' heart is not in the middle of it.
I have a jar of Nutella. Just here.
Don't worry, Matt. I'll give you my heart.
And
Oh,
what heart do
don't
you
they?
have, Cody? Shut up. What heart?
We'll take his heart.
At least
no
he's
matter-
not offering his soul.
He
Hey,
doesn't have that
hey.
either.
I will take Cody's black,
That's right, because
rotted,
Rusty took it.
necrotic heart with utmost pleasures and platitudes. Thank you very much.
Those are
Perhaps
a
you can
lot of
revive it.
words.
And that's why I tend to play simple characters, so my vocabulary doesn't go extreme.
Hey. Listen,
Like a
just get out
simpleton.
the jumper cables and hook it up to my titties and then a car battery. You'll get my heart pumping again.
I got a jump pack, Cody.
That's even better.
It's
Portable.
even better.
Just watch out for the side effects.
All right, so
Remember, if your jump lasts more than 4 hours, you should see a doctor.
previously, we had a pretty traumatic adventure going from Hernesli to Kolstov. Let me double check my notes here. After spending 4 days in Hernesli helping out the refugees and ensuring that everybody is safe and secure, away from the destruction of Ebon Keep, the Nameless decided to go ahead and make their way to Kolstov. After a few days of clear skies, not much happening, except on day 3, Matt finding some shedded scales of a white dragon,
Gonna sell those for a fucking lot of money.
and coming across a little band of trolls. You guys decided to use your skills in order to completely avoid them. However, on the 5th day, tragedy.
Super tragedy.
As coming
I
across,
fucking died.
as coming across an entire herd of Yetis, 8 has fallen. But not for long, though, as a mysterious power that Silky has apparently been holding back brought 8 back to the life of the living. Not unscathed.
Alright, I'm not dead.
Not unscathed, however, as Silky has now remained unconscious for the last 3 days straight. Rushing to Kolstov with Silky wrapped in lion's pelts and any winter clothing that y'all can spare, you guys came across the scouting pair of Linliu and Nip, 2 scouts and surveyors of the lands of Kolstov. And she was gracious enough to guide you guys through the rest of the path and down the woods and into the city of Kolstov, where that is where we are going to pick up.
Are we in the city proper now, or are we still being walked into it?
You guys are still being walked into the city. Alright, so the city of Kolstov, the most northern point of the region of Luavara, resides at the very, very top of the world in the coldest and harshest climates possible, next to the wastelands of the desert. Up here, the temperatures are so low that on an average day, the highest they will get is 5 degrees Fahrenheit. Most of the living people around here live in very insulated log cabins, and it's a tight-knit community with small hills that reside around the city with major buildings on each of them. There are your standard buildings of just a community library on top of large wooden walls that surround the entire city. And as you guys are being walked in, Linliu assures you all that the one building that resides on top of one of the hills, let me show you this real quick, similar to the looks of this, Linliu assures you that up there is our medical building. If you take your companion or whoever else you have injured up there, they would be able to assist in healing you proper. She says once you get up there, you are going to ask for Estelle. She is our resident healer here. But one more thing that we should mention before you go into the city, because I have to go to the chief and submit my survey. Kolstov is a little different compared to most of the cities that you all have probably journeyed to. As in, we have a very large and diverse culture of people here. Just try not to stare too long.
Alistair cocks an eyebrow at that.
But
That's
other than that, we have a good tavern and a good inn, so you can find a nice, good, warm place to sleep today.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Then she'll give you guys a good wave, and then her and Nip are going to make their way towards one of the other larger buildings on the hillsides.
Well, I guess we'll take Silky up to the Aquarium.
Right. Go ahead and make me perception rolls.
Perception.
I rolled a 12.
Yeah, that checks.
That
Yeah,
checks.
that checks.
That checks.
Eight's
For
heavy.
how it's having it difficult. Still trying to comprehend, like, fuck just happened to me. The fuck just happened to me.
Okay. Where is Kippy?
I'm following the group to check on Silky
Oh,
and.
Perception.
Perception rolls.
Oh,
Josh is
I
saying
missed that part. Let's see. Why is that not working? Wrong button.
Josh
Phone
is saying
work.
you're paying attention to something. Who knows what? It's probably whomever these interesting fellows who live in this town are.
Well, we were told not to stare, but we're probably getting to stare down. Like, who the fuck are these guys?
Just don't keep your eyes in one place for too long.
Is it sad? My immediate response is like Alistair just keeps moving his eyes left to right, like in a continuous pattern.
Can't see shit today.
Like
Alright.
he's a fucking lifeguard surveying a pool.
Ragnar does nothing but stare.
No, Eight does nothing but stare.
No, eight is probably just like in her own head right now.
Yep.
Eight's staring into her hands with
It's like she looks like she's like completely out of it. Like,
All right. As you guys are making your way through the city, the best way that I can describe this entire town is mostly like log cabins. I'm thinking a lot of like Nordic architecture that is
Cool.
primarily focused around the town. You know, a lot of people around here are wearing, you know, heavy coats, like bear pelts, you know, long hair, like long thick hair. A lot of them are carrying, you know, barrels and boxes and stuff, moving back and forth, going about their usual day. Although you guys do notice there is a slight difference in the population of this city compared to the other ones that you've been in before. A lot of the people that live in this town have animal traits. So similar to Andra, the Dragoness guide from Elon Keep, how she has a lot of like human features, but with like her horns and her tail that she has to symbolize her draconic nature. There are a lot of people in this town as well that have the animal traits such as those. You see some people with like the fur like fur that would be resembling to a bear, or some of them have claws, ears, tails, and the likes. It takes up a pretty good portion of the population of the city, probably about 30%.
Josh, I would assume it is not common for individuals to be of these characteristics everywhere fucking else.
No, this is very, very strange.
If we weren't traveling with Silky, I'd be surprised. Animal town full of animal people. Silky's, wherever Silky's from is nearby. There's a connection.
Most likely.
Well, it makes sense that, people with more unique traits would, thrive here. They might have, better resistance to the cold, or, just their physique better suited to the climate and the environment.
That's fair.
KP is
All right, let's-
like tiptoeing through a minefield of racism right now.
And I did it gracefully.
We're trying our best not to step in the racism, but Cody is at the top.
Cody just swan dives into it.
Like,
Of course,
it's like,
have
ah,
to.
yes, I live.
All these motherfuckers look like cows and chickens.
Alright, so making your way through the town, noticing these differences, you walk up the stairs towards the building that Lin Liu was showing you, and you guys, open up the double doors, and you are proceeded, greeted, that's the word I'm looking for, to a small little, I would say like a small little house almost. Big red carpets, some places for patients and recovering people to sit and have a read. And yes, it's a tiny little map,
Any map.
Tiny map.
because I had to make this on the fly. I could not find a single fucking map that what I was looking for.
That looks good.
All right,
That's
so
cozy.
double door area right here. I'm gonna put Silky behind Xavian, and then you guys are greeted with a little, "Oh, hello everyone. How can I be assistance today?" And this is who is sitting behind the counter.
Adorable.
Now, Jacob, that might be racist.
Hey, I didn't step into racism. I just said
Yet.
adorable.
It's not my turn
Alistair-
to speak yet.
I guess Alistair will look at the bunny girl, fox. I'm not really sure. I couldn't tell by the photo.
Racist.
Racist already.
Racism.
Stepped in.
No, that's me not being able to legitimately tell. I'm gonna assume
Say
hair.
the lady.
I'm sorry for trying to be descriptive. I'd be like, hi. Obviously, we're new in the town. We have and it points to the Silky on the back of Xavian.
Wrapped up in bundles.
We have a friend who's been unconscious for a couple of days now.
The proper terminology for which he would be is a rabbit folk.
Ah, fair enough.
She expended some kind of strange magical energy, and now she will not wake up.
Oh goodness! In that case, come right over this way. You're gonna see her, grab her staff and then just jump over the tables here, make her way over to this bed right here. So, yeet.
Silky just flies.
Xavier moves up with Steph and yeets her over to the bed.
We just go, Silky, we choose you.
Yeah, yeet.
Well, I must say, you all did a wonderful job at keeping her warm, at least. Anybody who was unconscious for so long surely would have died to the cold.
Well, I mean, I will say we're idiots, but we're not that stupid.
I notice there's also many other different wounds. What caused this?
We got in a fight with a pack of Yetis.
Oh, goodness, of course, migration season.
Man, do I
We
wish
came
we
here
could do
from
that.
Ebon Keep. Well, from the refugee camp in, what is it, Hursley?
Nestle.
Hernesley.
Hershey Park.
I love Hershey Park. They got Fahrenheit 94, great roller coaster.
See, so you're all
Please don't make me laugh.
so you're all refugees from Ebon Keep as well, then.
We're adventurers who happen to have been passing through Ebon Keep when the tragedy struck.
We were initially heading up this way for other reasons, and then we were just caught up in that chaos also.
We decided to help the refugees get somewhere safe and made sure they were fully set up before we set out.
Wow, that's very valiant. And she's gonna take her staff and she's gonna start waving it like over Silky, just doing like an evaluation. You're gonna see it glow on the one end. She is.
Magic cat scan.
God damn it.
Shush.
That wasn't intentional. I just looked at that wasn't intentional. I completely just
Stepped in some racism.
oh, the cat scan.
You're gonna
It
see.
can also be called a CT scan.
You're going to see the rabbit folk just close her eyes and try and focus her magic. You're gonna see her like shake her head back and forth sometimes and says, "She is a very interesting person. Her magical connection is scrambled. Not to mention the amount of magic that she's radiating."
I think at this point here, like Xavier and Alistair just look at one another like,
I'm just strong. I got nothing, man. You.
begins frantically looking through notebook.
Also begins comparing
So
notes with each other.
Is her magic just seeping out, or is it something else?
I approach the bedside, and I look at the doc and like, Doc, can you do me a favor and look at this part of her head, right around, I believe it's her left eye, Josh?
Yeah, it's like circles around her left eye, her ear, and goes up and around her left ear.
I noticed this change in her her aura during the episode that led to her being unconscious.
Once again, she's gonna close her eyes, hover over her skull.
Flip flute notes furiously. Aura. What's an aura? Do you have aura in your notes?
Aura.
You guys wouldn't be able to see it unless you see magic.
Every creature basically puts off some kind of magical aura.
We're not trying to see it, we're just trying to comprehend it.
We're dumb, all right?
Well, let me explain.
It's kind of
Everyone who is able to cast magic has a core in their body that houses their magical power. Such as, she points to 8 Aristella Ragnir. as the
Alistair
three
can
of
do
you.
magic.
And you recently just developed your magical core. It is still very young and inexperienced.
I got one spell, baby.
It looks like Xavier. It's a
Settle
rock.
down.
Your friend here, you are indeed correct. I'm not just sensing one source of magic, I'm sensing two.
For those of us who aren't incredibly magically inclined, I'm going to assume that's not normal.
It's not.
All right. Good enough.
Very-
Good enough.
Very unusual.
Usually, if this is the case, it was either done by a curse or possession.
Holy shit, Silky's cursed.
However,
I doubt she's cursed.
She is not, luckily.
Oh.
This is different. I've never really seen anything like this before.
Wait, holy shit, Silky's a ghost.
All right, listen. If you're gonna
Shush.
keep interrupting, leave.
Alistair's trying to make sense.
She's not a ghost. She's very much alive.
Alistair's gonna cock an eyebrow at that statement.
It's like
She's just
It-
not conscious.
it has to deal with her past.
Unfortunately, this situation is a little out of my reach. I can keep her here and maintain her vitals and make sure that she doesn't die. However, in regards to this situation with the double magical source, I might have to call for some help.
Understandable.
Anything that can be done would be appreciated.
Is there anything we can do?
Unless if you're all very versed in healing magic, or if any of you are clerics, I wouldn't necessarily say that you can.
What kind of size net do you need to catch a cleric?
Alistair,
What?
you don't catch a cleric. It's a profession.
Oh.
Listen, we've
They are
had a
typically experts at healing.
we've had a
magic.
long journey. A lot of us are tired, and we really haven't rested much since the incident. Could you point us to
Ah.
the inn, so we may perhaps get a fresh meal, some good booze, and rest?
Absolutely.
I'm enjoying the shit out of jokes right now.
We'll be back first thing tomorrow morning to check up on Silky. We have a lot to discuss, I'm sure.
Did she say her name?
No, she did not.
She did not.
My
Pardon
apologies.
me, miss. We didn't quite catch your name.
My name is Estelle.
Estelle.
Pleasure. Ragnar.
Nice to meet you, and thank you for your assistance.
Of course. Now, as for your friend Silky, I will, like I said, make sure that she stays alive. I am not entirely sure how long it's going to take, but if you guys are planning on staying here in Kolstov for a while, we can certainly use a new pair of hands around the city.
Oh, need some work done?
Some work done. You all said you're adventurers, correct?
We
That is
are.
correct.
Yes.
You should go speak to it's not necessarily a guild leader, because we don't have guilds here in the Boreal Tides.
Yeah, we've noticed.
Talk to someone in charge.
Like a town hall?
You can actually just speak to one of the guards. They'd be more than happy to point you in the right direction for some work.
That's wonderful.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
No problem. If you're looking for a good place to rest and to get some food, I would recommend the frozen pea.
Is that
It's the name of the establishment.
how do you spell that?
The frozen pea?
Yeah.
I assume like the vegetable.
Got it.
PEA? What do you think?
Okay. Okay.
Josh did miss a great opportunity to call it the top of the world.
I absolutely did.
All right.
Where you staying, top of the world?
We're off to the frozen pea, I assume.
Yep.
The moment we step out of the building, I look towards everyone. Is this what happens when you mess with bestiality?
I'm not even going to acknowledge.
Ragnir, just shush.
You're just gonna get a bonk on the back of your head.
It's like I think everyone doesn't say anything; they just stare.
I like to point out that he's been holding on to that for so long.
I have.
Not the time or the place, and just
All,
not
like
appropriate.
everyone looks at him,
Ragnir.
and then all you hear is a bonk.
We hear crickets. There shouldn't be crickets here.
It's a simple question. That's it. I don't know. Okay? Jeez.
Just be mindful.
My
Did I
God,
say something wrong?
they're obviously super evolved individuals. Duh.
Well, evolution is made through.
Not only that,
I'm not
but
going to continue.
look at where Silky is from, and how close it is to here. Who's to say there were other experiments?
An
I mean,
entire
look at how
town
many
of them?
sisters Silky has.
God, I feel like a statement I made has just been ripped from my mouth.
I know.
What, the bestiality thing?
No,
Jesus Christ.
that one's all yours, Kelly. Have it.
That one's all yours.
You can step in your
You get a full big gulp of racism.
Yeah, when I go to swallow racism, I go hard.
It's free Slurpee Day. It is free Slurpee Day at 7-Eleven, and you brought a bucket.
We don't
Yeah.
have 7-Eleven up here.
That's
Alright.
honestly a tragedy.
So let me ask, where are you guys going first? Are you guys going to talk to one of the guards, or are you going to go and go to the frozen pea?
Probably gonna go to the frozen.
Let's
Frozen
get
pea.
some food and a place to stay and get settled before we go looking for work.
I mean, we were forced marching through there, so
Yeah, we should go.
And taking some damage along the way due to the cold.
Yeah.
Like to rest up a bit before we continue forward.
But he is just deep throating that racism. You are not wrong.
I'm hurting, okay? Stop. Oh, don't make me laugh. Fuck. That hurts.
Yeah, fuck, alright.
And who made that comment?
Who do you think? Who do you think made that comment?
Matt or Brady?
Brady did.
Type in a chat that I'm actively a member of.
It's definitely not at
Not
work.
at work.
Alright, so
Alright, what kind of...
you guys go ahead and enter the frozen pea. It's again, very, very like Nordic style architecture, built in log cabins, woods and plaster and shit.
Yeah, it doesn't have a smell. I thought it would.
Again, tavern is full of a lot of patrons, mostly people that are similar to Silky, humanoid animal features. Once again, a lot of people are dressed in like heavy furs, armors and such. And let's see here. Let me go ahead and get the owner of this fine establishment. The biggest smile on his face. You guys approach the counter, and there is this gentleman awaiting for you guys, cleaning a couple of glasses for you.
He looks like a barkeep. Like a retired adventuring barkeep.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll approach.
He looks up from his glasses and looks down. Welcome to the Frozen Pea.
It's a pleasure. Love the name, by the way.
Thank you.
Ah.
What could I get for you?
Me and my group of friends have just adventured into town. I was hoping to acquire a place of stay, some food, and some booze.
Well, look for you. I got all three of them. How many rooms? How many rooms you need?
I'd probably say split it into 2 rooms if you have it.
All right, 2 rooms are going to be a little bit more expensive. Not a lot of folk come adventuring up here nowadays.
Okay, how much you charging a room?
It's going to be about 3 silver a night per room.
That's fair. Yeah, we'll take that.
Right. 3 silver a night. Can I have the names of the people who are going to be in charge of the rooms? Going to be key holders, I should say.
I'll put down my name, Ragnar Goldbottom Jr. And,
Hey, do you want the key to the room, or you want me to
I'll
hold
take-
on to the key?
I'll hold on to the key.
alright. 8 Eris.
8 Eris. A-R-I-S.
What?
8. He's asking about your last name and how to spell it.
E-R-I-S.
Okay. Alright, here are your keys. You're going to be 4th room on the right and 3rd room on the left.
Wonderful. My good man, as he leans in a little bit, can I ask you a serious question?
Of course.
I'm new to these parts, and I was wondering a little bit about the unusual group of people that I've noticed with the animalistic features.
Make me a stealth check.
Oh my fucking...
Which is we're about to get kicked out of town, Cody, and we've been here for 10 minutes.
I'm I'm just curious as to what do they call themselves? I don't want to be rude or intrusive. For instance, my nationality would be of that of a dwarf.
If he didn't have the key.
They don't necessarily have a specific nationality name. Most of the people around these parts are refugees.
Refugees. I'm sorry to hear that. So then, what would they call themselves?
Whatever their first names are.
Okay. Am I to learn the names of every citizen here?
Not necessarily.
Yes. Anybody you want to get to know, Ragnar, you can ask them their name.
But if I may, good sir, what are they refugees from? There's not much around here.
There was several years ago. Nasty group of fucking alchemists experimenting on people, making weird monsters. It's all because of them is the reason why our scouts have been gone for days on end, and why fortifications around the city are so low.
There's a
A
lot
group
of monsters
alchemists?
in the woods.
Wait, a group of alchemists?
Yeah. Some group of alchemists that came off all the way out from what the hell was it called? Endroth. That's right. Came all the way out from the region of Endroth and thought that they could make something of the world. Their alchemy didn't turn out too well. I blame those damn Markleys because of it.
Do you know what the group
Not
of
the
that?
Markleys.
But,
What are they called?
Josh, how would you? Did you say Markless or Markley's, like a marquee?
Markley. Markley. This is a name you guys have heard from before.
Yeah, that's the
It's the author of the book.
Yeah.
Blame them damn Markleys for this. But you folks that are new around here, everything around here, these people have been through a lot. Alright? Treat them just as normal because they're members of our community.
You'll get no trouble from us.
If anything, we'll probably try and help as much as we can.
Our guards can certainly use a good couple pairs of hands of adventurers like yourselves.
If we wanted to learn more about these alchemists, is there someone in town we could speak?
I mean, you could probably try and either talk to the chief, see if you can get a meeting with the chief, or you can go and talk to that rangy old blacksmith up on the hill.
I'm hearing kooky blacksmith, and I'm in.
Xavier and Alistair, you guys want to take the blacksmith?
I mean, we're not much for socialing with those of an upper crust in society, right, Xavier?
Yeah.
And me and the girls
I can
will
do some.
me and the girls will talk to the chief.
And then maybe while we're out, I can find a boyer.
It'd probably be best if we did some work before we attempted anything, though.
Of course.
Well, guards are always looking for some extra help. Damn spiders are all over the fucking place.
Ooh, spiders. Great.
No.
Well, with that being said, we need to build our strength. We've been walking for quite some time. So, about that food and drink?
He just reaches under the counter and he pulls out fucking 5 massive plates of just meat and just pure protein meals, basically.
For the gold, that's perfect.
Sets them down on the table and he goes, 2 gold each.
I forgot the money. So let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Damn, you guys are expensive.
Well, Cody, these meals that he put up on the table are like the equivalent of Monster Hunter meals. That's how big these things are.
I know, but I'm allowed to pick on them.
tasty.
All right, and then I'll pay for the first night. I'll just stick
Gosh,
it
if
out
I don't
right
get a
now.
randomized buff after eating this, I'm gonna be very upset. Come on, second life.
Oh,
So anything else you all folks want to know about this place? Now is your time to get any information that you want about Kolstov and the Boreal Tides.
I'll probably ask where in town can I find people to sell pelts to, and maybe look into buying like new bows and arrows and things like that.
Weapons and bows and stuff are all sold in like general shops all over the place. Pelts, well, depends on who you talk to. What kind of pelts you got?
Pristine Yeti.
You're gonna see his like resting bitch face just like raise an eyebrow for a second. You said pristine Yeti pelts?
You shoot him in the eye, doesn't get much blood on the rest of the pelt.
What are you talking about? You didn't do much shooting.
We ran into a group of Yetis on the way here, and it will show the scar.
That is a pretty nasty battle scar you got there. Healed up nicely though. Alright.
Oh, is that one of the Yetis?
Alright, I'll tell you what. I do know one folk who would definitely be able to take those pelts. It's the assistant to the blacksmith that I was telling y'all about. Take the pelts to him. He'll be able to do something with them. Goes by the name of Valthazor.
Hey, Alex, can we get a spelling on that?
Write that down. Write that down.
Thank you. It is phonetic, that's what I thought, but you know what? It's always safe to not.
It's safer to ask.
Safer than
Has a silent B in the beginning.
It goes by the name of Valthazor. Remember that thing that I was telling y'all about? Not judging people by what you see?
Of course.
That it goes especially with Balthazar.
I'll make note of it. Thank you. Does anyone have any other burning questions about the Boreal Tides?
I don't even know what to ask. But...
No, I think I'm good.
All right. In that case, then, you guys go ahead and finish up your meals. You guys rest for the evening because it is around bedtime, like 8 p.m. ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's always tomorrow.
Yeah, we pushed really hard to get here, so.
It's sleepy time.
Yes,
Alright.
it is.
All right, fair enough.
Guys, as we go to our rooms and get ready for the night, I look at everybody. It's like, told you, bestiality.
No. Just no.
Look
You
at it.
keep-
Okay, maybe
Alright.
it was something a little different, and they magically spliced them
I
together.
may not be the smartest person here, but I can tell for certain that they obviously did some weird magically hijinks that spliced animals with other races, and then made a weird fusion, like what
Do you know
happens when
how-
happens when a horse and a donkey fuck and they make a mule.
That's listen. The difference between what we're talking about is one requires a huge amount of magical energy and precision and knowledge that is completely unheard of, and the other is just, well, fucking. Which one do you think is more likely?
The magic.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because the amount of generations of breeding and selective captivity that would have needed to take would be more than 7 fucking years, Ragnir.
Well, no. If you magically induce, I'm sure there's probably a
You know what,
million more ways.
Ragnar. Instead of us talking about this, I want you to go walk over to the ladies and have you explain to them the miracle of childbirth, and then we can talk about this.
Oh god.
You know what? I'm going to bed.
I'm with Zen. I'm with Xavier.
No. Bad.
It's just a curiosity. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, it's
Ragnar, go get
Jesus
some
wants
sleep.
or Jesus wants a hug.
Remember, kids, casual racism is racism.
All right. So the next day arises. What are you guys gonna do today?
First thing I'm gonna do is go check on Silky.
Yeah, I'll probably go with Xavier, and then we have, I guess, our chore list of weapons, armors, and blacksmiths.
Yep.
I will actually be approaching the guards in search of work for me and my companions.
Ragnar, let's check on Silky first, and then we'll go talk to the guards.
Yeah. I think we're all just gonna go check in on Silky, and then
Okay. Didn't know I needed to hold you guys' hands. Sure.
You can come anywhere
I
near
think
my
it's
hand.
the other way around, Ragnar. You've kind of been putting your foot in your mouth.
Ragnar, if you come anywhere near my hand to try and hold it, you will find it on the ground.
But Alistair, what if I want to hold your hand?
That's perfectly fine and acceptable because guess what? You're not Ragnar.
What did I do?
If Xavier wants to hold my hand, that's fine too. He's also not Ragnar. I don't trust where Ragnar's hands have been.
All right. So, full day's rest of healing for you guys.
I'll have you know my hands are perfectly clean.
Yeah, but I know if they've
Did
seen
you use magic soap?
Yes.
extra strength.
Prestidigitation.
Boiling hot water too.
It's lemon and lavender scented.
Ooh, with a spidge of parsley.
No, that's
with a
food.
pitch of pine.
Anyway, the amount of derailing that has been going on. Lemongrass, Jesus Christ, Chad.
You sound upset, and I don't know why.
All right.
Yeah.
We're just giving you more content for later. Duh.
Next on the agenda,
Flippable moment.
as you guys make your way down from your rooms, you guys get some breakfast, which is on the house since you guys are going to be staying here long term. The barkeep, by the way, gives you his name, finally. His name is Host.
Host.
I like this guy.
And then you make your way up to the medical center. As you guys walk in, of course, you see Estelle tending to Silky, having like a wet towel, a nice hot wet towel on her forehead. You notice that all of her armor and the sword, especially, is like neatly folded and organized next to her bedside. Although there is another figure here as well that is currently like sitting in a chair next to Silky, and you can see that she has like a hood up over her head, and she has her hands held out, and between her hands appears to be this blue stream of light and magic that's encompasses into a floating magical ball that is just there between her hands. We drop this character.
Hello, tall, dark, and beautiful.
Please tell me Ragnar actually says that.
It's like under his breath.
Good morning, Estelle.
Oh, good morning, everyone.
Apologies if
Morning.
we're interrupting.
Oh, no, not at all. I was assuming that you would all come and visit your friend after some time. I was just not expecting you to be here this morning.
It's alright. We just figured we'd come check in before we go check out town.
That's understandable. But, she's gonna jump back over here. As you can see, there hasn't been many changes.
We weren't expecting any big changes. It's just reassuring to see her in good hands.
Give me a second here. Okay, sorry. Yeah, we just went ahead and put her in some more comfortable garments. All of her stuff is, of course, right over here. And you might have noticed on my companion here.
Is this the one you spoke of yesterday that might know a bit more?
Yes, she's been studying this strange difference in magical connections with your friend for about an hour now, and she hasn't left that state. This is Arya, by the way. She is the city's strongest mage.
Oh, I feel we're slightly honored to have the strongest mage in town look after our friend.
She took it rather interestingly to she was very curious as to the overall nature and magical energy that your friend resided.
Understandable.
But I promise you that if we do happen to find something, we would know ahead of time and inform you all immediately.
Okay.
Thank you. Well, I suppose we should let the ladies do their work and we'll go about our business.
No argument here.
That's fair. Actually, you guys go on out without me. I have a few things to discuss with our I forget her name.
Estelle.
Estelle. My apologies. That's Cody forgetting.
Yeah,
Because
I
we
know.
didn't put it in chat.
Because it's a normal fucking name. But I'm sure it's not spelt the way we're thinking. Ah, there it is.
Okay, I've
Well,
never
since
met
I was
someone
gonna
called
go with
Estelle.
you to talk to the guard, do you want me to wait outside or?
I would appreciate that, yes. Just
That's-
for
yeah.
a moment.
No problem.
What is Aid doing again, Jacob?
It's gonna
She's
be
going with Rusty and
Oh, she's going with me, right? It's going with me.
yeah,
right?
because she's
yeah,
gonna
Xavier
wanna-
and
wanna
Alistair.
get a yeah.
We're going shopping.
Yeah, we're gonna
Yeah.
go do a little shopping and go. Listen, the blacksmith was already a person we were gonna go see anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, here. I'm gonna give oh, who do I trust with money out of you three?
Hey, I have never watched. So listen, no one here in this group to be bad with money so far.
I know.
That is true.
I bust your balls all the time, but I do like you, Alistair. Here's 1,200 gold.
What the fuck? Do you need something?
Supplies, like potions or anything that we may need as a group.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll see what I can do. I'll add your 1,200 gold to my 1,200 gold.
Hmm.
What was it? 1,200 and was it just 1,200 you gave me?
I
Cody?
just gave you 1,200.
Okay,
He kept the change.
Hmm.
that's fair. He needs money too. All right, so I have. Okay.
Alright, so the rest of the party heads on out. Aristella, of course, waits outside. So what do you got, Ragnar?
So I'm gonna look towards Estelle and is like, so I didn't get a chance to fully explain what happened when she collapsed. During our fight with 8 not trolls, what were they?
Yetis.
Yetis.
Sorry, I'm getting them confused. Oh, during our fight with 8 Yetis, one of our party members was struck down heavily. I'm sure you saw her. It was 8 with the massive scar upon her cheek. That was caused by the incident.
I was
The amount of
curious as to what happened. I was not aware that it was a fatal blow.
I'm not a medical professional. I cannot say if it was fatal, but the amount of blood would suggest so. During that time, she exhumed some kind of magical energy, and her eye lit up as a weird, I think it was blue flame, and the same area that I showed you that was changed in her aura, that is where this flame protruded. Afterwards, she collapsed and hasn't woken since, but all of her injuries dissipated, and she didn't immediately get up, but she stabilized. So
Interesting.
I just wanted to let you know that I'm not sure if it's tied to what's exactly going on with her, but I'm sure she expended a huge amount of magical energy.
We would have to certainly look into that a little bit further, but that information definitely is going to help.
Yes. I haven't discussed it with the rest of my party because I don't know her feelings on the situation, and that's why I wanted to speak to you in private.
Understandable. Personally, I wouldn't really be of concern about it. In fact, I'm not even sure if your friend would even know what happened herself.
That's fair.
But thank you for sharing that with us.
Okay. Well, I better get going. They're waiting on me. So you have a wonderful evening. Or morning. Sorry. It's morning.
That's why
Still
you just
waking up, I
say.
see.
That's why you say day. You're never wrong with day.
All right. Thank you for waiting, Aristella.
Alright, so
Problem.
1, 2, and 3 are gonna go talk to the blacksmiths, and then you two are gonna go talk to guards. Alright.
I pushed all the shopping onto Matt. Do.
Overall, who wants to go first? 'Cause I can do either one of yous.
I guess we'll go
all
first.
volunteer at once.
I I, in truth, do not care.
Yeah.
I'm currently pricing things out.
Fair enough.
I guess we'll go first since we don't actually have to price anything.
Alright, so Ragnar and Aristella venture out into the city to go talk to some of the guards. Most of them are just like wandering around on their patrols. They're actually like doing their jobs and such. There is one guard, however, that stands like closer to the front of the city. Go ahead and bring his token up.
Ah,
Yeah, these are a group of people I don't want to fuck with.
So you can just see him standing there. You know, his hands are like on exactly how his token looks. He's just prepared for anything that comes up.
So before we approach this guy, I look towards Stella. Is like, listen. Apparently, I step in a lot of racism. Do you mind discussing with this gentleman?
Sure. What would you like to know?
Oh, basically, we're looking for jobs.
Okay.
All right.
Excuse me, sir. May I have a moment of your time?
Of course. What can I do for you?
We're new to the area. We're adventurers and we're looking for some work. We were told that the town guard would be able to point us in the right direction.
The guard is simply just gonna give one of his swords to his left hand. He's gonna point in the eastern direction and say, "Bugs."
Gosh, fucking bugs.
Looking for
Sounds good.
If you're looking for easy work, head east, kill some bugs, bring back proof. They'll pay you.
Any particular bugs we're looking for?
Spiders.
The ones we heard about earlier. All right.
Spiders
Thank you
usually
very
need
much.
Spiders usually need poison. Are they venomous?
They're venomous, yes. But it's not like your typical venom.
Please elaborate.
You ever heard the term frostbite before?
Oof.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
frostbite, but literal.
A literal frostbite. Gotcha.
Literal frostbite. Close friend of mine lost his arm the other week, bitten by one of these damn spiders. Completely necrosized, fell right off.
And this is the easy work?
This is the work that needs to get done.
Good work, Ragnar.
Infestation's been getting bigger and bigger. Can't stop.
Do you have any
it.
toilets that need to be scrubbed?
Ragnar.
I mean, it's better than my arm falling off.
Oh, simple enough. Don't
There
get
won't be
bit.
toilets to scrub if the town is overrun by spiders now, will there?
Good job there, Stella.
I guess not.
If we do it as a group, we just have to watch out for them. We gotta kill them before they bite us. We'll just have to scout it out first and make a plan from there.
Thank you for
At
your
least it'll
time.
be better
sir.
than fighting the Yetis again.
Well, you gotta be careful on the road. Yetis and trolls, all sorts of different ice creatures are in migration season.
Yeah, we kind of noticed.
We
Man,
came
what
across
good-
them on our way here.
Good information that would
Unfortunately.
have been to know.
Well, it's not like we asked before we left.
I know, I'm just being annoying.
Anything else y'all want to know?
About those toilets.
Ragnar,
It's easy work, okay?
ask the innkeeper.
All right.
Thank you very much for your time, sir.
No problem. All right. As for the three of you, you guys ask around town saying, hey, we want to go talk to the blacksmiths, or we want to get some shopping done. Of course, they point you out into like a couple of the general stores and everything. There's not a whole like great selection of items here. It's mostly just like leather armors and like padded armors and stuff. Very little metal.
I was assuming that. What's the bow situation?
Plenty of bows, plenty of weapons.
All right. Could I theoretically find a composite longbow +3?
Give me a luck roll.
All right.
+3 composite longbow.
Oh, halfway.
You can find a +1, but not a +3.
I own a +1.
Yeah, sorry.
Damn. Alright.
What type of leather armor do they have here around here?
Name it. Name it. This place prides itself on hunting, skinning.
Yeah, I
Just
couldn't
about
find
anything in the area.
Yeah, any.
I couldn't find composite longbow.
Yeah, literally anything that it resembles leather armor, they have it.
I gotta look at which one I have again. Because right now I'm wearing just base leather.
Matt, the shopkeeper does tell you that the blacksmith might be able to help you in terms of finding a composite longbow.
Sweet. Good to know. Because that's just going to greatly help us in any combat issues. Rusty, is there anything you need?
The only thing I would need is to try potentially look at trying to get some heavy armor, but
Yeah. Josh, what's their potion stocks like?
Unfortunately, it's bare bones, like no higher than like level 1 potions. Unfortunately,
Health is health. Do they have anti-venoms?
they do have anti-venoms. Yes.
Because I probably would have been like, what's the most common ailment that happens around here? Obviously,
Hypothermia.
fair enough. From wildlife.
Hypothermia.
Hey, I think about that statement. I'm like, yeah, no, he's right. I guess.
Oh, you got hypothermia, dismemberment, disembowelments. Regular things that couldn't be healed by potions. Because things out here are pretty big.
That's fair. All right. I guess I'll take. How many of the level 1 pots does he have?
He has 4 in stock.
I hate to take them all, but I'm gonna take them all. How much are they?
Standard healing potion, I believe, is 50 gold.
Yeah, so that's 200 gold.
Stock is so low, unfortunately, the price is going to be 65.
All right.
You can roll me a diplomacy check to try and get the price down to what it actually is.
We's gonna haggle. It ain't gonna go well.
Diplomacy 18. All right, how about 55 instead of 65? I'll tack 10 gold off.
I'll do that, yeah. So that's 210. Nope, 220. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt can't do simple math.
I have dyscalculia. Hey, Cody, guess what? You just stepped into ableism.
Yeah.
So now I have 4 level 1 pots. What's that? 1d.
1d8 plus 1.
Yeah. Better than nothing. It's more healing potions than we have.
Either ice coat or hide.
They have them both.
Them both. Screw it. I'll go with the. Actually, how much are they around here? Because hide 15, ice coat 80.
The ice coat is going to be priced at 90. The hide armor is priced at 7. There's just so much of it.
Yeah, David. I'm like, should I just fuck it, grab both? Screw it. I'll just take the hide. I'll just take the hide armor.
All right.
What's an ice coat, Jacob?
Ice coat. It provides. Oh, actually, I'll grab both because it provides benefits of a cold weather outfit, and it can be donned or removed as a move action. In addition, the fluffy white fur pretty much provides you a +2 on stealth checks in snowy environment. It's a medium armor.
So it's an actual armor, okay.
Yeah.
Because we got to get, theoretically, Aristella and Ragnar some winter clothing.
Yeah. Yeah, screw it. I'll just buy both of them.
All right.
It's just whenever we're in a cold environment, I'll just use the ice coat.
All right. After you guys do your regular shopping, you are pointed up into one of the bigger buildings in the city that's up on the many hills that are here. This building, of course, has, blacksmith features on it. There's smoke just pouring out of this thing. And let me go ahead and take you to Forge.
Time for the Meathead Alliance.
All right. So you enter this building on the
I like
outside.
Forge.
On the outside is mostly made up of standard wood, and staying with the architecture of the rest of the area. The interior, however, is very, very hot in here. Since the general interior is made up of stone, the temperature instantly goes from the normal 5 degrees outside in the boreal tides to the summer heat of 80.
This is fantastic.
This is rather pleasant.
The interior is made up of a lot of shelving units containing a lot of ingots and ores, a countertop bunch of countertops that hold different styles of weapons that appear to be from all over the region. Brilliant chiseled stone countertops, and a few doors in the back that are on the side of what appears to be a large dragon skull that has the roaring flames of the forge within its mouth. And you guys hear a voice coming from the back of the shop that goes, "My apologies, one moment. I'll be out." And
Take your time.
After a few minutes, this gentleman walks out.
Ooh.
But
He's gonna walk out. He's gonna give you guys a polite bow, and he says, "I welcome you to Kolstov's Forge. What can we make for you today?"
Cough drop?
Maybe I'm not sure if you can make anything for us currently, but I do got some stuff that we would like to ask you.
Not very often people come to the Forge seeking information, but I will provide what I can.
Well, we're kind of wondering what you can tell us about those alchemists who shacked up down a little south of here.
I see.
Definitely don't beat around the bush.
Have you met me?
Fair.
This entire group is the group of people who be like, hey, guess what? I'm here to kill you. Now, either you can stand there and let me do it, or run away like a little bitch. We're not the tactful people.
No, not really.
Very touching subject, especially with a lot of our civilians here.
We're just wondering if we can get a bit more of the fuller picture on that entire situation.
Oh,
We have a
Jesus
friend
Christ.
who
A friend of ours, we not believe, was not a member, was a subject of theirs.
Hmm. Well, it's not a very common name. It was kept under the rug, per se, by the chief of the Boreal Tides. A name that goes by Genesis. Have you, by any chance, heard of them?
We have. We've heard that name before.
It's rather shocking.
Well, like we said before, we're traveling with a former subject of theirs. Not to mention, we've done a great deal of research into this entire situation before headed up this way. Is that a fucking lie? Maybe. We've done a decent bit of research.
we've done a decent, but there's also a lot of gaps in our knowledge.
Yeah, there's only so much you can find
Yeah.
out by just finding shit out.
And
Would
right
it-
now, our companion is down for the count, per se. So we're hoping to see if we could try to find any information around there that can help her get back up on her feet.
I see. So it would be false to assume that you are here to stop the infestation that is coming from that area.
I mean, if that aids us in what we're trying to do,
We'll do whatever we can.
We're not that strong, but we can at least try and help, because obviously by going about town it looks like y'all are doing a bit worse for wear.
It has just been rather difficult for caravans to come back and forth with migration season of the regions.
Yetis.
Yes, with the region's beasts and the infestation of the frostbite spiders coming from what remains of Genesis.
Frostbite spiders? Like, I'm gonna see if I will roll a
Knowledge, nature.
Matron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, here we go.
Oh
No, it's
boy.
8. You have indeed heard of frostbite spiders, but not so much as like an infestation of them. Unfortunately, you weren't there for the conversation that Aristella and Ragnar know about the frostbite spiders and what they do. So this just sounds like a regular nest of spiders immune to ice, just living.
Well, if it's an infestation, we can, and if it's going to be in our way, since it's coming from that area, we'll do what we can to quell the infestation.
If you're searching for information about your friend, there might be some documents that are remaining in the ruins. I can tell you what I know. Genesis was an organization of alchemists that was created from a group of immigrants coming off from Endroth, which is a region to Luavara's southwest. They thought that coming here to Luavara would simply provide a better opportunity for them to hone their skills for their pursuit in alchemical knowledge. However, instead of chasing some of alchemy's greater achievements, they strictly focused on mutations and genetic rewriting. And over several decades, they have been experimenting on animals and, humanoids, and splicing together different parts of them, giving them traits and such. Locals around here are refugees of when Genesis collapsed. It was around 16 years ago or so. There was a big escape, a breach in Genesis's containments. Several experiments escaped, and not even 6 months later, a greater breach happened and destroyed everything. But I can tell you for a fact that it's not true. Not everything escaped. There were still things contained within the ruins of Genesis. Something down there is maintaining that hold. Unfortunately, we don't have the numbers to send warriors into the ruins to find out what it is. However, your assumptions may be correct that the frostbite spiders are coming from those ruins.
Throat feeling scratchy yet?
No.
Not me
I thought-
feverishly.
I thought it's
Not
fine.
me feverishly typing every word Josh said. All right, I'm gonna look at Xavier, and I'm gonna look at 8. Anything else that we need? Folks want to ask?
Nothing in regards to
Genesis.
Genesis or anything, but I know you say caravans are having a hard time getting through, but I need to ask, like, how's your selection of heavy armor?
Well, we have been trying to maintain our warriors and our defenses. So,
All right.
supplies of metals are very, very scarce.
That brings to another question, good sir. I already forgot his name, and I feel real bad.
It's in the
Did I
chat.
forget his name?
It's in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. He was Valsar.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Sorry, my brain just. What could you do with about 8 pounds of young white dragon scale?
Dragon scales. Oh,
I'm gonna present him the 8 pounds of young white dragon scale.
He's gonna reach out with his human hand, and just examine them.
Well, it's a little too less in order to make any sort of armor for them.
Mm.
I could perhaps do somewhat of like gauntlets, perhaps.
How do you feel about gauntlets, Avon? Or 8? Actually, 8. How do you feel about young dragon scale gauntlets?
Well, I wouldn't see them as a problem. That'll probably help with the, turning her hands into using her ability.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I think we should, gentlemen, any quandary against making the gauntlets?
No.
All right.
It'll help
No.
just in case if for whatever reason I can't use my ability.
And
So,
you can wear them too because they're made of dragon scales.
and not metal.
And not. No. What that is the question? What if you get scales for a metallic dragon?
That would be
actually-
considered metal. Luckily for you, these are chromatic scales, so
I know.
they're fine.
Yeah. So like,
I just find that funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Chromatic-
ethically sourced,
Ethically sourced.
free range dragon scale. All right.
But I meant,
Could you
if you don't mind me asking, where did you find these?
I literally kid you not. We were on the road and I saw a glint in the snow and I just found some sheddings. And I point be like it was in between blah 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 and blah blah blah. It was between here and wherever we left actually. So
You must have a keen eye then for finding things, tracking. Finding white dragon scales in snow, especially up here in the north, is very difficult.
I try.
I was worried for a moment that you'd slain a dragon to get.
No, ethically sourced. As in I found them. Trust me, I know better than to try and kill a dragon. That's just asking for trouble.
Indeed, it is.
You think we could kill a dragon?
I can tell you it is not a good idea.
And you see him raise his right arm.
I'm living proof of it. This is
Fair
what
enough.
this is what happens when you are near the blast radius of a dead dragon.
Whew, pardon me.
Dragons being magical creatures, the magic has to be expunged somehow. And once they die,
Ooh. That is something.
Any living creature within the area will be almost infected with it. Hence how dragonborns are made.
Huh. Fascinating.
There are
I
so,
didn't.
there are so few of them. That's the reason why dragons were stopped being hunted decades, almost centuries ago. No, centuries ago.
Huh. The more you know. Now, other than the dragon scales, we also come across some other fine wares. And I was told your apprentice may be able to do something with these. And I'm going to pull out one of the pristine Yeti hides.
My apprentice? No, no,
Or
no,
is-
no. You must have heard of the blacksmith's apprentice. That would be me.
Oh. You're the...
Yes.
I really got that backwards.
I am the apprentice to the blacksmith here.
Well, first off, apologies to the big dude. Totally got that backwards. But yeah, I'm just gonna show him the pristine Yeti hides.
Oh. These are very well done. Very well preserved.
Thank you.
Are you planning on selling these?
Selling is probably the most optimal. I don't really know what we can make with them that would be beneficial to us. To be honest.
This would be a wonderful contribution for new armors.
Well, I got 8 of them.
How much are you willing to sell them for?
I'm going to take you at your word, and what would you say the going rate is on these things? Can I make an appraisal check for this kind of thing, Josh?
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah. I ain't got jack shit. I in all honesty, I've only worked with like deer and bear and animal pelts, so this is
a little
new
bit out of your
realm.
range.
Yeah. Even though it's 110 feet.
Let me go see how much I am allowed to spend.
Fair enough. Take your time.
So he's gonna head into the back, and then you're gonna hear the two voices in the back. Do any of you speak Draconic?
No, we've been through this already.
Okay.
Yep.
This is the exact reason we didn't stop the dragon from being resurrected.
All right. So eventually, Balthazar comes back out and he says,
I'll tell you what. I'm assuming that you all came here for some work to be done.
Yes, sir.
Madam, you said that you would request the
Oh, that's funny.
gauntlets to be made. Yes.
Yes.
And
By the way,
what,
I'm just gonna make a random roll. Don't question it.
and what have you
Don't question. Don't question it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Cody, whatever I said is invalid.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we
What if-
debunked it. Good.
what of you two? Is there any work that you two so seek?
I was wondering if I could find a better bow for myself. Xavier?
My main thing is I need to get some new armor to better protect my friends.
Yeah, he needs whatever the heaviest stuff he... What do you got right now?
Hide.
I have scale mail you can use. I wish I knew you were fucking wearing hide armor.
How's about
Oh
a,
yeah,
I was-
don't feel bad.
I was about a friendly deal.
I always love a good deal.
For the 8 Yeti pelts, I will create your gauntlets, your bows. For the big man here, what kind of armor are you looking for?
The most metal you can slap on a man physically possible.
Pretty much. Frankly, I would prefer something along the lines of a full plate, but anything better than this will be good. Will do.
I'll see what we can scrounge up. Half plate, I can almost guarantee. We do have a few extra stock that we can remelt down, and perhaps make a
What
full
happened?
set.
And I guess at this point, I'll pull out the scale mail. Will this help?
That certainly would. Any little bit of metal possible would definitely help to provide.
Might as well.
So for your 3 items, and for the 8 scale, and for the 8 Yeti pelts, I will make your 3 items, and I will also throw in, let's say, 2,000 gold.
Sounds like a deal to me, good sir. 8, Davian? Any quandaries or
Nope,
qualms?
sounds good.
I see no problem with the deal.
I'm gonna extend my hand for a friendly little shake, but I'm gonna make sure it's the hand that when it's opposite arms, it is his human hand.
You will, of
Because
course,
judging by the photo, the other one's like a wing.
yeah, it's like turning into like a wyvern's wing.
Okay, yeah. So if it's like his left arm, I'm gonna extend my left hand.
He will gladly shake it and give you a polite bow.
I will, of course, get my master on these tasks immediately.
We very much appreciate it, Savian. Hey,
Thank
We
you
got
very
shit.
much.
we got
you.
shit to kill. Gonna
Yep.
give Zalfazar, however you say it,
Balthazar.
a little Valfazar. Yeah. Why am I using his Z?
Zor. Or.
Yeah.
Zor. Think of like
I'm thinking of Balthazar. That's what I'm thinking of.
mhm.
Balthazar. A little 2-finger salute and take our leave.
Your commission should be done in about 3 days.
Thank you much.
Thank you.
So how much did we just get swindled, Josh?
Not a whole lot.
Oh, okay. Honest folk. I like that.
I like that.
Did he give us the gold straight up, or is he going to give us to when they're funds the commissions?
He was gonna give it to you once he funds the commissions.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's fair enough.
All right. I guess we should go meet up with everyone in the bar.
Yep.
We didn't find much in the way of supplies, though.
No, but did you at least get warm clothes and whatnot?
Oh yeah, I guess. Well, I did forget. I did forget about that. I was totally planning on buying that. Well, I feel like it's better if we just give Aristella and Ragnar money to go buy whatever they really want to go wear. You know, because people's got fashion choices.
Fair enough.
If it was me, I would just throw pelts in them and be like, "Suffer."
Kind of like what Xavier does.
Suffer.
So who gets back to the? Did they head back to the bar?
Unless if there was anything else that Ragnar and Aristella wanted to do.
Nope, I gave all my money away.
Yeah, you really did. And I don't know why.
Also, before we head back, is there like a smoke shop?
Oh boy.
Like a tobacco shop?
Yeah.
No, not here.
Oh, damn.
You can't grow that shit up here. Way too damn cold.
Yeah.
8
Yeah,
slugs in the gun.
Dumbass.
Alright, it's back in the tavern. Everybody gathers up and around. You can talk amongst yourself while I start making your items that you're gonna get.
So yeah, that was interesting. What'd you guys
What
learn?
What you guys find for work?
Bugs.
Oh, bugs.
Noted. We talked
Wait,
to.
are you talking about the same bugs that we
Spiders.
heard about?
Frostbite
frostbite
spiders.
spiders?
Yep.
Yep. That's what we heard about too.
All right.
Turns
So
out they're actually coming from the Genesis laboratory.
yep.
Oh.
We heard from the apprentice. I'm gonna give you back
Blacksmith apprentice.
I'm gonna give you back your 12,000 gold, by the way, Cody.
Oh, you weren't able to get.
I got
Supplies?
4. I got 4 healing potions. Not much. They're tier 1. It barely made a dent in my coffers, in all honesty. I'm gonna give you back. My bad. I'm gonna give you back 1,000 gold, Cody. I just did the math.
Yeah.
And plus, right now, due to the
Spiders and the migration of everything.
due to the spiders and the migrations, the caravans, it's making it difficult for the caravans to come up here.
So currently, our job is to go kill spiders. We did learn from Valfazar, the apprentice of the blacksmith, that Genesis is an organization from Endroth. They're all immigrants from a southwestern region of Luavara, and they focus mainly
beyond
in
Luavara.
from beyond Luavara. You watch him like scribble out like a word in a notepad and like write beyond. Beyond Luavara, it was mainly focused in mutations and genetic rewriting over 7 decades. Then 16 years ago is when Genesis collapsed, when 7 experiments got out, and then shortly after, big old jailbreak. But there's still something stuck in there holding down the fort, and because it's making the spiders. And we theoretically can't find more information on what we want in there. But spiders.
You said 7 escapees.
Yeah, 7 escapees.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Matt misheard me and said
Oh, did I miss
several, not 7.
Oh, my...
Several.
Sorry, that's my bad.
It was the same thing, not 7 decades, several decades. I know his voice is raspy, but to correct that, to make sure that the information is correct.
I have several decades in here.
Well, you said 7.
I could have sworn I said several.
You said 7.
Are you sure you don't have what I got?
Oh, I got that too. Don't worry. I totally misheard the amount of experiments that I got out, though. But yeah, no. Open mouth GM talk.
Stop.
But, and the good news, we're getting some stuff made from the blacksmith.
Oh, goody.
We used the young dragon scales to make 8 some gauntlets, and then me and Xavier are getting a weapon. I'm getting a new bow. He's getting some armor. With just the funds from the Yeti hides. With about 2,000 left over afterwards.
You know, speaking of gauntlets, Xavier, I don't really have a use for the gauntlets that I got from this particular one of our dive into the crypt from earlier in the session. Would you perhaps want these gauntlets? They allow you to pull a item to you that's made of metal up to 30 pounds twice a day.
Sure. I'll take them.
I figured it might be useful to throw a melee weapon and then be able to pull it back to you.
Oh, yeah. God.
I don't know how much your hammer weighs, but you know, I figured.
You could like see him like pull out the hammer and just start like lifting guys, like about like that.
Okay, yeah. Let's see how effective this goes.
It is only 14 pounds.
Let's go.
So, what are the gauntlets called?
Give me a second. Yeah.
Now the question comes into play of what are you guys going to do? You have the information about where the spiders are coming from, what they do, and that there might be some more answers lying within these ruins.
Oh. I'm still of the opinion that we should not go dungeon delving without the person whose dungeon it is.
But we can help start clearing out the area.
Yeah, we can just do. We can just help
Pest
around.
control.
We can just
So like
thin,
like I
thin the groups in
said,
the air.
yeah, like I said, you guys can do this dungeon if you want.
I mean, we're gonna be stuck in town for quite some time. I say we go for it. It will help the town, number one.
And not only that, we may be able to find something that
Well, first things
possibly helps
first.
Silky.
Let's just deal with
Of course,
just deal
like-
with some spiders for a day or two so we can get the upgrades that we need. And then also when we go back, we'll bring you guys and see because before we leave town though, I'm gonna figure out if you or KP want new weapons or armors or something that might be able to help them because it looks like we can feasibly get whatever we need.
And if we can, with the spiders, and when we do take them down, we can at least harvest some of their parts to try to make preparations to go in further in.
Anti-venoms and such.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can't really do anti-frostbite. Perhaps we could get something like a ring of cold resistance or something like that, but I can only imagine that's going to be expensive.
Well, who? Yeah. So the problem is we need something that nullifies technically the venom, not the venom's effect.
Well, we still need to talk to the the chief. Of this, and perhaps we can ask for some assistance, because we do plan on clearing that dungeon.
Yeah, we do plan on stopping whatever's making the spider. That is true. We can ask,
Sure.
and besides, it may be beneficial to ask the locals best ways to deal with the spiders.
True.
Okay.
Just what time of day is it?
Yeah, we can say it's like close to the evening time.
Fair
you
enough.
know, dinner,
So
just wind down.
I'm gonna go up to our lovely host, who's totally not Husk. Hey, Oust.
Mm.
Do you know how we can get a message asking to see the chief of the town?
The chief. Why do you want to see the chief?
We're planning on trying to go into that facility that's making all the spiders and getting rid of it. And insight from folks who've been dealing with them and may know a bit more about it than us would be very beneficial.
All right. Well,
House just changes hats.
well, you can put in a word to the guards, see if they can pass it along to the chief. I mean, they're probably not going to come with you, but they can certainly send some of their best help.
Whatever is able to be offered. I'd rather you all be able to sleep well at night and not have to worry about those suckers than us just go in there and muck around the place and maybe just make it worse.
Fair enough. I could send a little letter for the chief to you.
Oh, that'd be very much appreciated, House. I thoroughly appreciate that.
No problem. Just be forewarned, however. Chief, he's stubborn. Reminds me of your friend over there. He points at Xavian.
Yeah, but he is a real big softy.
Oh yeah, Chief is too.
So I'm sure they'll get along just fine.
Mortal enemies.
Rival time. Nani, who is this man with my face and attitude?
We are too much alike. Fuck you.
All right. So is there anything you guys? Is there anything else you guys want to do? For the
Only
rest of
thing
the
I
evening?
would, the only thing else I would do for the rest of the evening is just go pay a visit to Silky. I know for a fact that the state hasn't changed, so it's just, yeah.
Just being courteous.
Yeah, same here. For me, it's more like because she saved me, so I'm like, just to pays visit, respects, and wishes she'll be better.
She's not dead.
Hey, I'm not good with words, motherfucker.
Damn.
No, she's
Words are
totally
treacherous
dead.
bastards.
Paying your
Okay.
wishes and good graces, acting like she's fucking dead. Alright, so you guys would of course go back and see Silky. Nothing really has changed, I would say. Estelle is mostly just at her desk doing paperwork and such. However, that mage is still there. Still there,
Yeah.
same position that she was when you guys saw her this morning. And it's been like 16 hours.
I do not interrupt her. I just kind of go over, sit down next to Silky for a while. It is also worth noting I do leave the lion cloak over Silky.
Alright. So, night passes. That's going to be another 6 silver, whoever's paying that.
I'll fork out this time.
Alright. The next day arises, and there is a knock on both of your doors.
I'd probably already be up, so I'll open it.
Alright, so
It will open her door.
Alistair, you're going to see Host standing in the hallway, waiting for you guys to come out. Gestures backwards to him. He says, "You guys got company to help you out with
No.
your quest today."
Oh, thank you much.
Don't thank me.
Thank Jesus.
I'm gonna kick like Ragnar and Xavian's bed. Get up, we're moving. I assume 8 heard all that.
Yeah, it will get wake up herself. Come on. Wake up. Looks like we're on the move.
Alright, so you guys head down after donning all of your armor, getting all of your stuff ready to go. You guys head downstairs and you see two figures standing like closer to the door. One is a woman in a cloak that also has a bow and arrow, and another gentleman who is in a lot of armor and dons a tower shield.
Oh,
Ooh.
boy.
You're not Jesus, but you'll do.
He's not Jesus, but that man's a carpenter.
Don't fuck with that shield.
Definitely lay some wood down.
Oh yeah.
The woman is going to step forward and she's going to say, I am going to assume that you are the party that initiated the quest to investigate the Genesis remains.
Yep, that'll be us. We were already heading that way, and we thought, given the plight that it's already taken on this town, a few more heads can't hurt.
Very well. My name is Alia. Alia Elry, and this is my companion, Bonnie.
Pleasure to meet you both. We are the Nameless. I'm out. My name is Alistair.
I'm
I
8.
am Xavian.
You know, it's funny. We're the nameless, but we all have names.
I know, right?
Know the connotation behind this.
Yeah, we're gonna change our name soon. Whenever we get the chance.
We're working on the new idea for the name.
It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm assuming this is going to be the first time that you're going to be engaging in some sort of quest here in the Boreal Tides.
That would
That
be
is
correct. Not our first time fighting in the area. We fought to get over this way, but it'll be the first time we're gonna try and go somewhere. Nope, those are the wrong words.
I know, they're treacherous bastards.
I'm also trying to like copy and paste the names of these people as I was talking.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like looking through druid spells, like, what do I want to fucking change? What do I want to fucking change?
Yes. Yeah. Not our first time fighting in the region, but definitely gonna be our first time attempting to raid something around here.
Understandable. Are any of you capable of casting fire magic?
Looks at Ragnar.
Very limited fire
Yeah,
magic.
so,
I
Oh, yeah.
give me time and I can actually cast fire magic.
Actually, Aristella,
Moltres.
I think
perhaps
KB
you
is
can help
up
out
there.
with it. Yeah.
And she's been quiet for quite some time. KP!
Wiki wiki.
I
Quickly,
think
to the
she
phone.
passed out.
Oh boy.
Anyways, I can easily learn new spells by reading it if anybody in the town has fire magic.
What?
If there's a wizard
what's
that's
your class again?
capable of casting it. Arcanist.
Arcanist? What
Yes.
spells
Arcane
does that
spells.
get?
Wizard and sorcerer.
Is it sorcerer?
Unfortunately, the city's mage is preoccupied at the moment.
Yeah. We know.
That would be our fault.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it would be your companion then.
Yes. Our
Understandable.
whole reason for being here.
Understandable. But no, she has not taken on any sort of apprentice, and all of her studies and teachings are locked away behind magical seals. I do not have capabilities, and neither does anybody else in the city to get into it.
I could also learn from scrolls. Would that be possible?
Well, scrolls are taken out by warriors to help fight against bug scum. So
Yes.
no scrolls available.
I'd only need to read it. I wouldn't need to use the scroll.
And what tier magic are you able to cast?
Only up to second tier.
Unfortunately, I'm only equipped with scrolls that are of higher tier. Although I would
Fair
like to
enough.
use them sparingly, considering that there might be some information in these ruins that would heed value.
Agreed.
Yes.
The less flammable we make the area we're trying to go through, the better.
That would be the goal. Well, as long as you are all ready to go, I would like to head out as soon as possible.
Josh, we theoretically have one more day on the stuff being made. Day and a half.
You have about a day and a half.
Nuts. Alright. Well, I guess no time like the present.
Yeah.
You guys can wait. You can tell her that you want to wait.
Side comment, people. How do we feel? Should we wait the day and a half to get the improved armor and the bow and the gauntlets, or should we go now? Because if we wait a little bit, that also gives Cody some time to maybe find some spells he can learn.
That's a fair
also-
point. Yeah.
But also, the longer we wait, the potentially more spiders there are as well.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, they're already going to be everywhere regardless.
Right?
It's like we currently have products being created for us, and we weren't expecting such a quick response. Do you mind giving us at least 2 days before we head out? I understand the urgency of all this, but we don't want to rush into our deaths.
I don't want to rush into a second death.
Being prepared, of course, is an important value of being an adventurer and fighting. If you need 2 days to gather yourselves and your gear, then I will give you 2 days to gather yourselves.
Very much appreciated.
Thank you
Any
very much.
recommendations on things we should bring, by the way? We're not too familiar with this land and terrain.
Frostbite spiders are effectively weak to bludgeoning damage along with fire. However, anything that resides within the ruins of Genesis is unknown.
Fair enough. What kind of arrows do you recommend?
Fire.
Anything that
Bludgeoning.
resembles fire or that deals bludgeoning damage or explodes.
Bomb arrow.
Once again, keep in mind, I would like to make sure that the destruction is minimal.
Yep, 1 second. I know there's arrows for this. There always are. There's an arrow for everything.
Yeah, bludgeoning arrows.
Yeah.
That's all you really need.
Oh,
Hello.
is that a KP? There
Oh,
she is.
Yep, that's KP.
It is. Sorry, my mom got home and wanted to talk because I haven't really seen her this week.
That's fine.
KP, how many times can you cast your orb of fire?
My fire thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your molten orb.
My molten orb, I think twice.
A day?
Yes.
Oh,
For the next 2 days, I would like you to cast that in front of me so that way I may learn it.
Okay.
I got a fun spell I can use.
Okay. So I'm gonna go find some more blunt arrows and just go equip myself with a fuck ton of those things.
I'm going to
I
sacrifice.
need to
them
find
with
some
healing.
witches and commune because, damn, I just don't. I want to swap some of my spells around.
KP,
God,
KP, now that you're here, give me a perception check.
witches.
Can I see things this time?
Nope.
No, you don't
Oh.
notice it.
Damn,
we got-
I don't notice shit today.
We got 2
We're
more
just
days.
gonna refresh this prey.
I don't think I noticed either.
You don't either.
Do you want me to assist with that?
All right, on the second. On the second.
Let me see if I can
cast,
see
would-
all. Oh wait, that's Arcana.
That's just for me learning the orb from KP.
Yeah, second try, you get it.
Do I spot anything?
Yeah, because it's
Shit.
DC 20.
Oh,
Oh, KP, could you put that spell in chat so I can see what it's called?
Yeah, just give me
Alright.
1 second to pull it up here.
8.
yes.
Because she rolled really low on her stealth. You. You happen to notice that Alia has been almost staring at Aristella.
I'm just gonna casually approach with like, "Hey, are you okay?"
I'm fine.
I'm sure you seem to be staring at my companion there a little bit too long.
Intensely.
La, 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 tell you why you got to, don't be shy, go on, kiss the girl.
She seems awfully familiar. I just can't remember how.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you come on over and talk
Ask-
to her?
Not now. We have a job to do. I will
We
see
have
you.
2 days.
We will see you all in 2 days.
Meet you by the front of town 2 mornings from now.
Fair enough.
Xavier, I'm going to go buy arrows if you want to come with, see if you can get anything that might be useful.
Yeah, I'll come along.
All right. So, I am going to need 12 silver from somebody.
All right, take it.
Thank you.
That's exactly that's the exact amount of silver pieces I had. No
KP,
math
could you put
needed.
that spell in there for me? Just cast it.
I was looking at my spells and then I forgot what I was doing. There we go.
All right. So,
Why did it not? There we go.
Good.
It's just slow.
on the morning of the 4th day, everybody wakes up and immediately heads towards the blacksmith before making your way to meet Alia and Bonnie.
Josh, I'm gonna buy like 20 more blunt arrows, by the way.
Go for
Can I
it.
see the pictures bigger? Because I wasn't here when we met the characters.
Absolutely.
It's all right.
This is Bonnie. He is approximately 6'5".
Not what I would pick for a Bonnie, but okay.
Yeah, he is
Big
approximately
motherfucker.
he's approximately 6'5", really stoic, really well built, full armor, along with a tower shield is his primary item he carries. And this is Alia. She appears to be an elf who primarily uses a bow and arrow.
Okay.
Oh
Just a heads
boy,
up
the
to
archers
everybody.
have an archer off.
Just a heads up to everybody. I actually can't learn Molten Orb.
Oof.
It's a 2nd level spell. I didn't realize that.
Cringe.
Cringe.
And KP, this is Valthazor, the blacksmith apprentice.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna
He's
swap
creepy-
out iron
He's
skin
creepy looking,
with
but he has a very good heart.
dark skin.
Here for the first introduction, I just didn't see the picture of him.
Fair enough. Yeah,
Because it was shortly after that my mom's like,
yeah. His entire story was
"Oh,
he was in the general vicinity of when a dragon died, and his bodily mutations, or what happens when you are exposed to the magical expulsion from a draconic death.
Yeah.
Hence how,
Makes sense. I mean, they kind of have a shit ton of magic in them.
yeah,
So.
hence the
So
reason
are-
why dragonborns exist.
Are kobolds just dwarves?
No, kobolds are a race of their own.
They're similar to lizard folk, aren't they?
Sort of.
I
said
No, they're
similar,
more-
not.
Sort of. Listen, I don't know how genetics work in Pathfinder, okay?
They are actually.
Okay,
descendants
genetics don't know
of
how
dragons.
genetics work in Pathfinder.
Like, do you
Genetics
like,
don't know how genetics work in real life half
Like-
the time.
like if you breed a dragonborn and a lizard folk, do you get a kobold?
A kobold is more along the lines of dragons because they are actually, like they have bloodlines
Of
very
dragons,
similar
yeah.
to dragons.
Anyway,
They're descendants.
so you guys all walk up into the blacksmith. Balthazar is there. He's just tidying up the shop a little bit.
Ah, friends. Yes, here we are. I have your materials and your items for you.
Thank you much, Balthazar.
Thank you.
I just have to ask, why does he sound like a villain's henchman?
I mean, we've yet to meet the blacksmith. We've only met the apprentice, so jury's still out.
I mean, he seems like a genuinely good guy. It's just, he just kind of sounds like a stereotypical villain's
mean-
sidekick.
Alistair, I will be your doom. That was not the voice I was going for.
Good job.
For the White Lady.
He presents to you the two gauntlets that are, of course, encased in the white dragon scales.
A pair of dragon scale gauntlets. With, because of the materials that they are made out of, there's a frost ability.
So 8, you are now in possession of +1 dragon scale gauntlets that have the frost enchantment on them.
Cross enchant.
Yes. So upon command, a frost weapon deals icy cold damage, 1d6 points of cold damage on a successful hit. And they are +1 weapons.
All right.
Well, that really helped your build, Jacob. I don't know.
For the archer of your group, I present to you your composite longbow.
Thank you.
Your +3 composite longbow now.
Yay!
Woo!
And I can't use anything above that currently. I gotta up my strength score.
And of course, for the big man himself, I present to you
He's gonna put down a full set of full plate armor.
Whew.
It has very similar features to like Viking style armor to it.
Nordic.
Thank you very much.
we managed to find a few extra scraps in the back. Managed to skim together a set of full plate armor, thanks to the scale mail that you left with us.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your effort in putting all this together.
And I wish you all the best in your adventures forward.
Do I get my 2,000 gold also?
You do.
Good. I also ain't walking out here without his money. I'm a selfless, greedy man. Alright, then we head for the front town.
All right, and of course, Alia and Bonnie are there waiting for you guys.
Sorry about the wait all. Just had to make some stops.
Perfectly fine. As long as you're all armed and ready to go, we can head out now.
believe so.
Yep.
All right. So, heading out to the world map.
I mean, we're what? 3 days away from it?
About 4.
Okay.
All right. So, because of who you're with, Alia does her best to like do most of the scouting ahead, along with Alistair. Alistair, what you also do notice is that Alia is being accompanied by a little hawk.
She's a bird. I forgot that ability.
She'll, like, as you guys are leaving the town, you're gonna see the hawk come down, land on her arm. She's gonna feed it like a little treat, scratch its head, and then be my eyes in the sky. Then off it goes.
Fancy bird you got there.
Faithful companion I've had for quite some time.
Gotta love them.
Where's the chicken?
Peep is in my backpack right now.
I was about to say, Peep is keeping Silky company.
Okay, that works too.
Peep is Silky's undying fan.
Alright.
He's like, it's cozy here.
And my forever out of reach lunch.
Emergency snack.
Okay. So, as you guys are traveling with Alia and Bonnie, you guys want to ask them any questions? You want to get to know them a little bit?
Yeah, I'll probably talk to Ollie a bit more than Bonnie. Like while they're scouting around, Alistair would just basically be like, "So you grow up in the Boreal Tides, or you just end up here at some point?"
I eventually ended up here not a couple, I would say 3 or 4 decades ago.
Fair enough. So, you were here long before the spider things were making a mess of the area.
Correct.
What was it like back then? I assume much more peaceful.
Indeed. I wanted to get away from my homeland, and what better place to go than the freezing north?
Fair enough. Not a big fan of the Elfin Kingdom?
Not ever since the council took over.
Oh?
It's been hell ever since the council took over. I mean, look at me.
Yeah.
Simple traditions of elven culture just vanished practically.
Fair enough.
Not that I can really say much now, considering that I don't practice any of it.
But still, it's the thought that counts. A tradition's only a tradition as long as it's acted upon.
And what of you, Sabian? You're very stoic for your size. Where do you hail from?
The Grimlands.
Ah, a desert dweller. Very good. No wonder. You all never actually told us why you're up here, or why you're looking into Genesis.
Well, not really much of a secret. One of our traveling companions, the one who's in the hospital wing, has cat-like features and very obviously one of the experiments of Genesis. But you don't remember much about what went on there. So she wanted to come investigate it and see and figure out more about the place that made her.
On top of that, with her current condition, we are hoping that going and investigating in here might give us a clue as to how to help her.
Sadly, because of my action, she's the reason why she's like that now.
We just had bad luck running into Yetis on the road during migration season of all things.
Mm-hmm. We managed to avoid the trolls, but apparently we couldn't avoid the Yetis.
Well, I'm terribly sorry that you all came across that. Once again, it's not ever so much we get travelers up here. Mostly just caravans of supplies.
That's fair. This was not, honestly, we were not intending to come up here when we did, but it seems like a good thing we did when we have.
So is there anything you wish to find in Genesis, perhaps? Besides something to help your friend?
Maybe information on her and her sisters. That's really it. We're not really interested in much else.
We're also not sure what else there could be.
Any information on Genesis really should be helpful for her. They seem to be working somewhat in the shadows of things. Before we came up here, it ain't the first time we've heard their name said. So we know that there might be more. They may not be here anymore, but they might be somewhere else.
Well, you all have a strong goal in mind.
One of many.
Very many.
Oh, yeah.
You guys are gonna hear like the squaw of a hawk from up above. Alia's gonna look up and say, "We have a small patrol to our north. Let's go around them and avoid it."
Agreed. They can alert the brood if someone gets away.
And with the guide of Alia's hawk, and of course the untrackable abilities that Matt has.
How you doing? We're a pretty deadly combo right now.
Absolutely.
I will say, goddamn, Jacob, are you gonna talk to Alia about staring at our lovely little witchy woman?
Yeah. So, Alia, about the other day, are you sure you're not going to talk to her?
If you're so adamant on me speaking to your companion, I will do so once the job is done. It's bad enough I already know your names.
It wouldn't be that bad.
You're gonna feel a big hand just like pat you on the back and says, "Fear not, it. Alia has seen many battles in her time. Gaining bonds and companions during missions, it sketches her out. Attachments and all break hearts."
I can get that.
It's understandable, especially in conditions like these. Anything
Yeah, I
could
thought we were
happen.
just all sketchy as fuck, and she just didn't want to get to know us.
Nah, Alia, she's stoic. Needs to be. proud leader that we all look up to.
Leader?
Ah, yes. Alia second in charge of Kolstov.
I didn't realize we had such.
Makes sense for not wanting to get too close to anybody.
I also
Can't be accused of playing favorites.
choose not to speak of it, Bonnie. So thank you for that. See what I tell you, stubborn.
I mean, not much we're gonna do with that information. We're just passing through.
And frankly, a leader that comes out here to do this stuff is a good one in my book.
Can't argue with that. Lead from the front.
Ah, and you love leadership of Kolstov. Both leaders are hardy warriors in battle. In fact, there are some times that even Alia wears pants in a relationship.
So
Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do.
by relationship, you mean the two of you?
Oh, no.
Okay.
No. Gods, I would never get in front
I
of...
think he meant the working relationship.
I would never dare get in front of Chief Sword, especially when he's angry. Hell no.
I'm sorry. It just the way you said it made it sound like, you know.
No.
Yeah.
Alia and I, when we go out on hunts, I'm more like bait, perhaps.
I feel that.
Hey, we
Hey,
don't
like
use-
kind of chuckles a bit.
Nah, I've known Alia ever since she come into Kolstov. I've known her husband since he was little boy. But no, Alia stubborn, but yes, she's proud. Honing her archer skills and also helping keep the forest of Kolstov safe.
All commendable actions.
So, 4 days of careful tactics and maneuverability past different nests of spiders pass by. You guys get the sense that Alia, as Bonnie has said, she is very straightforward with any task that she has. While Bonnie, he's a friendly guy. Eventually, you guys come across what appears to be like a small crater. Around it are different types of ruins, like splinters of wood, metal, all buried beneath snow, of course. Just a large opening, perhaps. Give me perception rolls.
Here we go. I'm not gonna see anything. I know it.
I could see everything.
And mine didn't even roll. What the heck?
I'm too busy 101 Dalmatianings in the back.
Okay, my page reloaded apparently, so my... Hold on a second here.
Alright. So, once you all get to the site of the ruins, Alia tells you guys, spread out, see if you can find anything that would be more into, like, a basement or a cellar of some kind, and we'll see if we can find somewhere that it goes. It takes about an hour or two until 8. You happen to stumble across a latch door, or a trap door. It opens up, and you can see there's a small ladder that goes down into a room.
How are spiders getting out?
Like I would have mentioned the trapdoor.
Alright. Drawing her bow and knocking an arrow, Ali is going to jump on down and investigate a little bit. Eventually, she's going to call out, "Alright, it's clear. Come on in."
Oh, start climbing down, folks. Alice
Yep.
starts going. It's weird. though. This camping, spiders are getting in and out.
Alright, so this is an empty cellar. Most of the rooms are just barren, full of old rotten supplies and everything. Behind you there's a door. I don't know what's behind there, but there is a blown open entryway over this way that leads down sort of a creek almost.
Well, she'll look around in here first. We never know what we'll find. Everyone take a buddy. Search a room. We'll meet back. There's a door directly behind us, Josh.
Yep.
And then there's a creek over here.
Yep.
Alright. God, roll 20 is slow. Let's all take someone. Take a partner. Boom, we'll be a group of 3. See if we can find any documents or information down here. And then we'll figure out which path we want to go forward with. Theoretically, we follow the one that looks like the most likely path that spiders can get in and out of. It's where we're going to find them. Because last time I checked, spiders don't use ladders.
Or doors.
Or doors.
Just imagine a spider fucking opening a door and just staring at you.
Yeah, that would be fun. Oh, nightmare fuel.
Bruh.
You see your door open and you see the spider just like skitter.
Alright.
Skitter,
May I
skitter.
introduce the Drider?
I swear to God, there's just writer in here somewhere.
I mean, it wouldn't be off par.
No.
All right,
but
who's going with who, folk?
Yep. Pick a person, go to a room, and then make me perception rolls.
All right, Gear, come on.
I'll go over here.
Tokens around the map. Go ahead and move yourselves.
Cody, bottom room here.
KP, where are you going?
This is also taxable because we get 2 perception checks for everything we do in a room.
Yeah.
KP?
Should we go with Xavian since Xavian would be the only one without a buddy?
You're gonna see Bonnie come over to this door. You're gonna see him like wiggle the lock. Well, too bad. Nobody lives here anyway. You see him back up, hold up his shield, Just boom! Right through the door.
Well, that's one way of opening a door.
So we should probably go with Bonnie.
Yeah.
What about this door? Is this door locked?
Nope, that one is open.
Okay. I'm gonna go in and.
Yep. So, then
So, Rusty, you enter your room. You mostly find just like a whole bunch of like different alchemical properties, like plants and such that are in jars, books that are just rotten and just moldy and gross because of the water and the condensation that's in the air thanks to the creeks. You find a couple of like papers on the desk or anything, but unfortunately, it's written in languages that you don't understand.
I also gather up the papers to show everyone else.
Man, where's my accordion folder when we need it?
All right.
All right. I suppose I'll see if this door's locked.
Nope, your door is indeed open.
Okay. I guess I'll poke my head in.
All right, Aristella, you need to make me a perception check still.
Yes. Yes.
Alistair and Ragnar.
How you doing?
Damn, that's the best roll I've had all night.
Your room is actually a kitchen.
Woo! Found the grub hall.
Yeah, just like a little, or not a kitchen. It's more like a pantry, like bags of flour, food that has gone beyond rotten at this point.
Well, that's unfortunate.
It smells pretty nasty in here too.
Alright, well, there's no paperwork or anything in here. It's just,
Alright, 8. The room that Bonnie burst into, appears mostly empty, except for a couple of jars that are on the ground right here that apparently contain ingredients for something and weird etch marks or like carvings into the ground beneath you.
what the hell is this?
I know nothing of magic, so my guessing is practices? Or oh, what are they called when you sit in circle and use magic?
I want to say ritual.
Ah, that's it.
Just gonna.
Unfortunately, no magic in this room. These etch marks are long dead. All right, Aristella, you and Alia enter the room, and this one is very interesting. You guys come in here, and you see like large jars of what appears to be like different potions and such. Some of them are like different colored liquids over here that you would see like reds, blues, greens. Like
Can I figure out what some of them might be? Or can I tell what some of them might be?
that would be an alchemical, the profession alchemy check, which unfortunately you don't have. But if you use your detect magic skill and give me a knowledge arcana check, then you can go ahead and give it a shot.
Okay.
Okay. So you are able to tell that 2 of these potions that are on the table are actually healing potions.
Okay. Well, that's handy.
And then you have the options between a green, a black, a white, and a brown potion. So one of those 4 I'll have you identify.
Is that a black, green, white,
And brown.
brown? Let's check the white one.
Alright, the white one is going to be a potion of invisibility. The other 3 you're not sure of.
Okay. Well, there's only potions in here.
Over on this side, you can see Alia like looking into some of these jars and like poking at them as they're filled with like different ingredients and such. Some of them have plants, some of them are like eyeballs and like legs of animals, like small animals. But there is another pathway down here, and if you go down to this door is actually a metal door, and it's locked.
There seems to be a locked door down here. So I would come back up. I don't have a way of breaking down the door. I don't have the brute strength for that.
Around this time, everybody else is coming out of their rooms.
Xavier's like looking down at the notes.
Yeah, I guess we come out.
All the
I
rooms
suppose.
we find a kitchen, Ragnar.
Yeah, really.
This room was filled with what appeared to be alchemical ingredients as well as moldy books. I did manage to find these notes, but I could not read them.
That room wasn't even well stocked. It was all
No,
rotten.
it really wasn't. It was all around. Well, no, it's been down here for a while. Davian, just put those somewhere safe. We don't want them getting destroyed. Maybe give them to Ada or Aristella.
What was that?
Put them somewhere safe. Give them to Ada or Aristella. They're probably better to hold on to important papers.
I hand them to Aristotle.
I store them away carefully.
I can remember to go buy a thieves ring next time we're in a big city.
Is anybody here capable of picking locks?
I could try. It's worked sometimes. I know the fundamentals.
I mean, depends on how big the keyhole is.
Oh, you gonna do that again?
Unfortunately, it's the size of a standard keyhole, Cody. But it's pitch black in there, so you can't see.
Yep. I have dark vision. Does that help? I can see perfectly in the dark up to 60 feet.
Actually, then yes, you can.
Oh, well, we don't really need to lockpick it. I can handle that.
All right.
And just like that, bamf, I'm on the other side of the door.
All right. Boop.
It is now... Do I see a way to unlock it?
Yeah, there's a latch on the back of it.
Okay, I undo the latch and just open the door.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. All right. Well, that worked. I didn't even need to try and pick the lock.
Well, that's rather helpful.
Yes, it is. He can be helpful sometimes.
Just sometimes.
I'll give you like a good 60-40.
All right. So in this room, you guys happen to come across a map.
Oh, Alistair's pulling out his map.
You guys are coming across a map that is intact.
Ooh.
I'm rolling it up.
I'm not.
Rolling
I'm
it
not.
up.
I don't. And I'm not meaning like it has wear and tear. This map is fresh.
Oh. Yeah, that's worrisome.
Yeah.
Is there anything marked on it?
Yes, it has several places marked on it actually.
Yeah, I got it.
Gonna go over here. I'm on the internet, but I don't want to cover the map.
Are these just laying out on the table, Josh?
Yep.
I'm just gonna take the maps.
Hold on. Well, I suppose we can look at them later.
Listen, I could notate our map, but that would also leave whoever's map this is with the knowledge of whatever these markings are. If I take the map, they're not gonna fully remember where the locations are theoretically.
You hope.
I hope. I can't make any guarantees on that front, but I can hope. Alistair takes the map.
All right.
And I'll look at it later. Actually, before I take the map, hey, can anyone make sure this isn't like laced with some weird magic stuff?
Yeah,
magic.
I can take a.
It's not magical at all. It's just a map.
Good. All right. You never know. People may like lace it to be like able to find it or something. Who knows?
And or
I
curse
do
it
think
where
that
we
we should go ahead and mark these locations down just in case we lose the map.
I will. Alistair will take a little bit and mark both maps. So he now has them. He has his map with the locations marked, but he also has the original map with the locations marked.
All right. I'll
While
mark.
he's doing that,
I will mark the world map at a later date.
Yep, that's fine.
Yep.
All right, folks. So now we can either follow this creek bed or go out that door on the other end. Which one's our more likely candidate? Josh, can I make like a general perception check, like down the creek?
It generally is just like a steady source of water. It's not flowing. The wall that's here obviously was just blown open. And there's like a small cave almost filled with water that runs a little bit down the ways. But there's not really much to it.
Okay. I got a cave that direction, whatever's behind that door. We can always come back to the door theoretically. It's on our way out.
Well, who's to say what's behind the door? See options as possible. No?
Alright.
I agree.
That's completely fair.
So Bonnie's gonna head on over. He's gonna set his tower shield off to the side, grab the double doors, and open it wide. And there is nothing but spider webs on the other side.
I think we found the spiders.
I think we found the spiders.
Spiders don't use doors.
True. But they're blocking this one, obviously.
Well,
But there could be another.
he's gonna go ahead and shut the doors. Grab his tower shield. Looks like we're not going that way. Ugh. Bonnie, why did I even bring you on this mission? Because, Miss Alia, you need meat.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Listen, just because I'm an elf does not mean I need meat. You have an irrational fear of spiders.
This gets better and better.
I was about to say, I'll show you to racism already.
Like, the amount of times that I have seen your wife kill more spiders for your daughter than you is actually very scary.
And nothing wrong with a strong woman.
Let's just head up the creek.
And we're heading up the creek. I assume Xavier and Bonnie are in the front.
Yep.
I'm gonna take tail.
Alright, I have to turn on Fog of War.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Right. So, you guys exit the cave right up here. And surrounding the area that you see are like spider webs all over the place. So there's like some here, there's some here. There's like some that cross over here. And there's a big one that's like way over here.
How high up are these ledges, or is it just like just step up?
It's like a step up.
Right.
Well, step one, out of the water, y'all.
Yep.
Give me perception checks.
Hey!
Let's go!
Damn.
Fuck you, Jacob.
Hey, remember, you still get a plus 20 on that.
Alistair stole my 0.
You're welcome, buddy. You gotta be this tall to see the spiders.
Damn.
Okay. Don't pick on the fun size.
You have to be this big to see your pecker.
What?
I said you had a small dick.
All you heard is you have to speed this size to see your pecker.
You have to be this size to see your pecker.
You have to be this size.
Is he always like this?
Unfortunately, it's just the way these two seem to communicate.
Oh,
It's
he made
an
fun of my height, so I made fun of his size. It's just the way we work.
It's a never-ending dick measuring contest.
And true, if I don't care, it's just it's just fun to pick on him.
Fair enough. Around as you guys are speaking and you guys are just investigating the area, Alistair, you suddenly hear the echoing sounds of skittering coming from over this direction.
Stop. Gonna draw his bow and like point it towards the general direction you did. We got something over there.
You're gonna see Alia also. You're gonna see her draw like 3 arrows and knock all 3 of them. Then, sure and shit,
Spooter.
After 4 arrows about to be about 6 arrows about to be lost, this motherfucker.
so yeah, immediately as this thing's head like peeks out from this corridor that's down here, Alia and
Alistair, I'm assuming you're just gonna let him fly.
Yep.
All
The
right.
game, buddy.
Let me see
It's
it.
just like, hey, what's going on over here, guys?
Like all we hear is
And then grab a shovel.
just.
Like, I'm a spider, so what?
Oof.
Oh, he is very dead. Both of your attacks hit, and all 3 of Alia's attacks hit.
This thing became a pincushion.
Just thunk, 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 thunk. And just blood dies instantly.
Good shot.
Was a good shot. However, we might have just alerted the entire brood.
Well, I mean, we could use that as a funnel point. Be easier knowing they don't have webs they can descend upon. If we lure them out towards us, it might be easier to pick off some of the grunts.
Worst case scenario, we could probably collapse the cave.
I am gonna have to
And-
disagree with that one. We want to go in further.
Mm-hmm.
This cave leads somewhere.
Yep.
That's why I said worst case scenario. It can be the last option.
Well, let's try and move forward as much as we can, but gotta take it slowly. Ready your weapons.
I hate cave diving. I don't have eyes in here.
That's what you got us for. Just listen for the screams.
I can create light.
No, you can't use the bird.
I resummoned a bird.
She can't use her bird.
Oh.
Yeah, Alia has a hawk.
Oh.
Josh, I look around like the general room. Like, what's is there just random stuff?
It
strewn
just is
about,
like
or-
random junk strewn around, broken pieces of wood and such. Over here there is like a little pond that leads over to this web here. With your previous perception, you can see that there is stuff here.
There's something in this corner over there across that pond. We may want to see what it is.
Well, for now, one thing at a time.
Mm-hmm. Just saying while we're in the room.
Well, considering that we have 2 armored hulks here, are any of you good with stealth?
Yeah.
I did happen to pick up an invisibility potion, but if they go invisible, we're not going to be able to see them either.
I can also cast invisibility.
What's your thought, Alia?
They'll still make noise, but, you know.
Is it possible for you to cast invisibility on me and Alistair?
I have one cast of it currently queued up.
There's still throw me the pot.
Because I have to prepare spells.
Hand it to you so it doesn't break.
Bam.
All right. So the voice of Alia is going to call out, Alistair, you go ahead and take the left tunnel. I'm going to take the right.
Got it. Is this the left tunnel, I assume, or what is the left tunnel?
Down here.
Oh, I see. Up there, yeah. Bow's like ready to be drawn and fired.
Right.
What's the added bonus for invisibility? on
20.
stealth rolls?
Plus 20 while moving, plus 40 while standing still.
I'm clear so far.
Yep. So you can go ahead and keep on moving.
Whee! This a fresh camp?
No, this is a very, very rotten camp. Very old.
Alright.
It's at this point now.
Fun.
You're gonna see Spooter.
I'm gonna double back and see if Alia is coming back. Cause I'm not gonna engage yet.
Well, now you gotta roll a perception check.
No.
Well, she's gonna whisper out and say, "The pathway down that way is blocked."
I got one spider over there. I didn't go any further because I didn't want it singing me, but we can. But there's a corner you can round.
Yeah. Immediately around that corner is a web and a spider.
So that's a no-go, unless we burn the web. We can try and sneak past the spider in the corner here and see what's further down this way.
As long as we don't step on any of the webs and we don't make too much noise.
Alright. And away we go. Let me know when I need to make like a stealth roll in general, Josh.
Yeah, when you get right there, I'm gonna need another stealth roll.
Okay.
Gonna move myself over here.
And that's plus 20, or is that plus 40 because we're standing still?
It's plus 20.
Okay, so 35.
Yeah. So the spider is just sitting there.
Alright.
Oh man, today's a lovely day. I wonder how Frank's doing.
Yeah.
So you can make it down to the next corridor. Where there's going to be another spooter.
Here we go again. Making the stealth. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
no.
Oh, no, bro.
I didn't realize I rolled a 2 right before that, also.
Oh, no. Alia also rolled in that one.
Oh,
Alright,
F.
so it's not just me. There was something there. We could run. I like to think we both walk in there and there's just 2 perfectly placed dried twigs. Oh, here's.
or y'all walk into one another.
That's probably what it is.
Slipped on some rock. Alia pulls Alistair, trying to get her grip. Alistair, not prepared for it at all, loses his balance.
Can't even see the hands.
And immediately falls into the water.
Oh fuck. I'm in the water.
Everybody else, make me a perception check.
Oh,
And
God.
then here we go. No one notices. Huh?
Not-
Oh.
You have to say something.
Xavian, Aristella, you guys hear the sounds of a loud shriek coming from the what would be your right corridor.
Let's go.
I am going to need initiative.
Stealth mission failed.
Did it go as how we thought it would? Yes.
Hey, in my defense,
Oh, boy.
I'm the only one who
Oh
failed.
my gosh.
Oh,
Frosty.
Xavian, no!
Oh my
The
god,
NPC
Cody!
Oh,
NPC
no!
God, there are 4 crit fails. I can see currently on the screen.
Oh my
And this is why
god.
we don't like combat.
Oh my god. Alia, another crit fail.
Oh boy. That's 3 crit failures on initiative. I think in Xavion's overzealousness to like take off, he actually just hits the
Run.
side of the fucking cave.
Nah, you motherfucker run down the wrong tunnel. Go fight the other one all by yourself.
Let's see. Alia would technically have a 5.
So she would beat those two.
Oh boy, here we go. Hey, at least our boy Bonnie is going first.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. That's his full turn. That's his full turn.
Fair enough.
8, you're up.
Alright. What's my speed? My speed. 80, 100, 25, 60. Gonna move right up here. That's my full action.
Alright. Alistair.
Alright, I'm gonna get out of the water. So I'm a little harder to see, I guess, and just pop 2 in the one right in front of me.
Alrighty, go ahead.
I believe that breaks stealth, doesn't it?
It does.
It does.
Yep.
Do we really have an option at this point?
Get back to the group.
Yeah. Oh well.
26 will
That's like-
hit me, and a 15 will scrape.
Nah, it's at -2, remember?
Oh, it's a
Sorry.
-2. Okay, so yeah, 13
just
will not
turn
hit
around.
me.
No.
26 will. For 5 damage.
It is I am using the blunt arrows, so
Ah,
really-
fair enough.
I prepare.
Aracella.
Hey, this is why we normally do research on shit before we go fighting.
KP.
I-
It's your turn.
I see that. I was. Here, right behind 8. That's all I want to do for right now.
Alright. Ten. See, 5-foot step.
Skidder.
This one unfortunately has to squeeze its way through this tunnel here.
Oh, so sad.
Alright, Matt.
Hey, how you
I'm
doing?
gonna attack you with a
bite real quick.
Well, you don't have to.
Oh, I kind of do actually. Luckily, I'm not gonna hit you.
I about to say we could talk about this.
Oh, there's no negotiating.
Okay.
And they are not going to be. The spider up here is definitely not going to be hitting Bonnie's AC right now. Alright, Alia! She is actually going to go ahead and break stealth and then pop 3 arrows into the spider in front of you. Which is going to miss, and hit successfully. For a little bit of damage. Not a whole lot. Ragnar, you're up.
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Move to here. And let's see, how big of a circle is this? 20 foot. Well, right there, 20-foot fire.
Ooh.
Yeah, burning sands. It's also hard terrain.
Alright, so this is going to encompass this entire area because and just missing 8. Because that's how area of effect spells work in tight spaces.
Yep. And they'll take 2 fire damage.
Alrighty. Is that it?
That's it.
Xavier, you're up.
I am going to move down here. And I am actually going to prepare to attack one of these spiders here if they get over to us.
Holding action. Alright.
Bonnie was over the ocean.
Bonnie is going to take a good swing at the frost spider in front of him with his tower shield. It's going to connect for a solid 10 points of damage. Then he's going to try and swing again, but fail. And severity roll being 46. So he's good. 8, you're up.
Alright, and this is an AoE over here.
Yep, everything within the yellow line is burning sands.
Shifting sands with fire spewing up every now and again. But doesn't catch anything on fire.
Surprisingly.
Alright, well, that I am going to cast Spark Skin on myself.
Alrighty. Anything else?
And I'm just going to move up. 15, 20.
We would be worried about Xavier, but we're not.
Alright, Alistair, you're up.
Can I 5-foot step back?
Yeah.
Alright, and then pop. Nice thing about blunt arrows is they're easier to get back because they don't land in the target.
19 will hit, and a 25 will definitely hit.
For a total of 8 damage. Wow!
Okay. Let's do that, plus that. Good. Aristella.
I am going to move just right down here and then or make room for Ragnar to be able to get around. And then I'll hold my action. My standard action.
All right. 5-foot step. Uh, 10, 15, 20. Alright, these two spiders are actually going to get off of the burning sands and spider climb onto the ceiling. 20, 25, and then 5-foot step in.
Do I get to make my held action?
Yes, you. Yeah, you can.
Yeet.
Ow. And then Araceli, you can also use your held action if you want.
Thingy I was going to do. But since the spider's right in front of me, we're gonna go touch a fatigue.
Ooh, okay. Fortitude save. I'm going to fail. 13.
Spider's just like, man, I'm tired all of a sudden.
Like, oh damn, I'm exhausted. Damn. All right, Spider at Bonnie is not gonna hit. Matt.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How do you feel about a bite attack again?
I'm not feeling too thrilled about it. I need both my arms for doing my thing.
Well, I'm pretty sure a 24 hits you.
Well, I believe "fuck you" is the proper response.
Alright, that is gonna be... That plus that is going to be 6 points of damage, and I need you to make me a fortitude save.
Fuck me, I guess.
You fail!
Yeah, what's fun?
So, Matt, where do you want to get bitten?
I'm gonna go for a leg.
Are you going to go for a leg? Okay. So, as you get bitten by this spider, you're suddenly going to feel a very, very cold sensation like rush into your leg. And you can slowly start feeling it like crawling up your leg as your blood is pumping, trying to heal the wound, or to clog up the wound that was just recently opened.
Fuck. I was bad.
Okay, and Matt, I'm going to roll this on the page here. You are going to take 4 dexterity damage.
Oh god. That is my damage modifier. I now have a 14 dex. I don't like this game.
Alright, Alia.
Hey, Miss Superior Ranger, can you do something?
Yeah, she's gonna, like, push you behind her, step in front, and then immediately just plant an arrow directly into this thing's skull.
Did she get a crit?
Yeah, she did. You need to get back with your friends immediately. Have one of your healers cure that wound.
Yep, I'll see what I can do. There's the other spider in the other room, though.
Yeah, I was about to say, so, for the ability damage, wait until tomorrow. I got you.
That's nice. I need the first worry about not dying, Jacob.
Ragnir, you're up.
Okay, so these things decided to crawl onto the roof, and I don't like that.
And now the roof has grease on it.
The roof now has grease on it. You are absolutely correct. DC is an 18.
Is it 18?
Yes, because I am going to burn an arcane point to increase the DC by 2.
Oh boy, okay.
These spiders are just not having a good
They're
time.
not, they are straight up not having a good time. Well,
Good.
Oh.
They don't deserve it.
Unfortunately, Cody, they're both going to pass. I rolled 17s on both dice.
Okay. But that spot will remain grease for...
A while.
Yeah.
You just see the droplets of the grease coming down from the cave, the roof of the cave now.
Little mini explosions.
All right, Xavian, let me see it.
Bonk.
Yeah, you just go ahead and take your Earthbreaker and just fucking golf swing this bitch. as its entire like head and upper torso just shatter into shards of ice.
Oh, that's pretty.
I'm gonna move him off the map. He is dead as fuck. Alright, Bonnie, on the other hand, is gonna take his tower shield and do nothing with it. He's gonna...
Body's the tank.
Yeah, he's just gonna... He's going to attempt a shield bash ability, but unfortunately doesn't hit the spider's AC. 8, you're up.
Alright. I am actually gonna try to use my Druid ability.
Ooh.
Because she has never attempted ever since she hit level 4. She's gonna try to what she assume is wild shape. And she's gonna actually skin shape.
Ooh, skin shaping.
Yes. So now I have access to improve unarmed strike as a bonus feat. So my damage actually goes up a bit for unarmed weapons. And when she comes over here to help
Bonnie,
our good old friend, she looks like a human.
Wow, everything you could have been.
you've been a human.
Rusty, I rolled a die on my end over on my table. And I'm like, shit. Well, this is gonna be confusing as fuck for him.
Alright, let me see it.
Alright. Dragon scale gauntlets.
12's not gonna hit me.
Damn. But that damage that was pretty nice.
Alright, Alistair.
So how? I assume I have reduced movement speed or something.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put that.
Not at the moment.
Okay,
We're just gonna shape up there.
I
Hold
can
on.
only go 30 feet, so I'm just gonna go like there, right now.
There. That way, that's just up there.
I don't really want to get close to another spider. 8. Heal me. I'm gonna pop 2 at the spider.
Pretty
body.
much by the time you get around that corner and you see both of us, you don't see the elf. You see
You're wearing 8. You're wearing 8's clothes. I assume you're 8.
Yeah, but you see like more human styles.
What the? 8.
It turns out her elongated ears just became
Just
normal ears.
Normal ears.
That's the only thing.
It's like-
that's
Yeah,
all
the
it is.
only difference.
It's like, what happened to your ears?
I need help. Heal me. Poison. Bad.
Shit.
Shoot. So that's 15. So that does scrape.
Yeah, that does scrape damage.
And that will also do scrape. No, that's 17. Never mind.
Yep, that'll do full damage.
9 total. Blunt arrows, obviously. That's all I'm using
Yep.
right now.
Aristella, you're up. You see another spooter coming in from this corridor here.
Whee!
Savings got it.
You know what?
Oh, it's the same direction.
Where's my bird?
Oh boy.
Hanging out.
She's sitting in the suicide bomber.
And I'm a bird.
Burp.
Or
Okay.
Burp.
And the ceiling has grease on it, correct?
Yes.
Oh god.
oh boy.
Oh god.
Oh dear.
Grease is flammable.
So if I use spark, will it light the ceiling on fire?
It would.
Yeah.
Let's do it!
Oh boy.
Play with fire now.
So now this entire area lights on fire.
It's just fire. It's just like spiders. Just like there's fire above me. There's fire below me. Everything's on
Oh
fire.
my god, I fucking hate it here. Help.
This girl is on fire. Only it's the spider is on fire.
This spider is on fire.
Fire!
The spider's on fire.
Fire.
Alright, 5, 10, 20.
Well, in between session or in between rounds here, I'm just petting my bird and telling it what a good birdie it is.
5, 10 feet.
I hope. Oh, backing up.
So, considering it's walking through fire, does it take any fire damage?
It's going to, yes. Give me a damn minute.
Also, I like to point out, I don't notice anything's different with 8. I'm a guy.
Fucking ow.
I mean, fair enough though.
Fair enough.
Hey, Aristella, I am going to be biting you.
No.
7 points of damage, and then make me a fortitude save.
It's not a fun time. Choose what limb you want to lose.
You pass.
Nice.
That's pretty damn good considering my fortitude's only a 4.
What's a goddamn 5?
Alright. Then, ooh, there's a little squishy target next to this giant wall of fucking iron. Wonderful. Doesn't matter, I'm not gonna hit her. Alright, Alia is going to get another fucking crit.
Make it up for the 2 1s she got.
Yeah. Damn, 21 total damage.
Wonder if she outright kills the spider.
Nope.
Obviously not.
Ragnir, you're up.
Okay. I'm up now, huh? Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna move to here, then 5-foot step. So I've technically only used 10 movement. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30. Because they seem like they got that. And then I'm going to throw a spear into this guy.
Alrighty. Let me see it.
Yep, get into it.
21 will
Hey.
hit me for 9 points of damage.
And a 4 points of bleed damage.
Unfortunately, these things do not bleed.
Cool. Immune to bleed damage.
Sabian!
You know, I heard in some places spider's actually very delicious.
It is. I've eaten one.
Thanks. I'll pass on the bugs unless it's a last resort.
McOw.
Bum. Josh hating it.
And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
It's throwing the one guy who does nothing but bludgeoning damage in a fight where the monsters are weak to bludgeoning damage for me.
Yep. That checks.
Anyway, this fire's gone now.
This fire's
Gone. Alright, once again, Bonnie is actually going to connect this time with damage.
Woo!
And it doesn't matter because this guy is fucking dead.
nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. With your current setup and the people that you have with you, you guys are going to clear the rest of this dungeon pretty fucking quick.
Yeah, that's nice. Can I be unpoisoned?
So I need heal
like my-
checks. I'm gonna need a heal check from Matt to cure his poison, otherwise he's gonna lose another round of dexterity damage.
Luckily, it's my highest stat, but still. Do I need to make a heal check, or is Jacob able
Somebody
to do
else,
something?
somebody who wants to.
Think KP actually has something for that.
That's nice.
Yes, she does.
It's Jacob's technical turn right
Yeah,
now.
her remedy. Or whatever it is.
Mhm.
Remedy?
Yeah, the remedy.
Yeah.
Is she not here?
No, KP's here. KP.
Let's get it.
Here, I'm just pulling it up.
Okay.
Na. Where is it? Rusty, we need to move my hexes. Or like copy them into my spells because I never see them and I'm like
It's not your hexes, though. It's your.
I know, but
dwarf.
I'm just saying like I need to move them because I can't.
Yep, so you can give a proficient herbalist check against the save of 1 disease or poison.
All right, so go ahead and make me that check there, KP.
Woo woo. I like my leg. As much as peg legs are cool.
Oh yeah, that cures it right up.
You have been cured.
All right,
Too bad we could not cure your ugly.
so
The
we
look
can
is
go
dark.
ahead and say that the battle ended like down here in this
Did
room.
we find the brood mother?
No, you did not. This is just a bunch of little spiderlings.
Ah, okay.
Little spiderlings.
Yeah, that's the worrisome part.
All right, Matt, do you want to make me a survival check?
Sure. What for?
Venom harvesting.
Oh yeah, of course.
Spider
good
legs?
Oh,
idea.
yeah. By the way, Matt, how's your health?
I'm only down 6 and 4 of my God fucking damn. That has a plus 11 to that too.
All right,
Still
Matt.
not bad.
Matt, we can say that you collected 5 vials of frost venom.
This is going to become very handy next time I fight something. Though I don't have the skills to apply poisons to things.
This poison is a DC 15 fortitude save
Mm.
that lasts 6 rounds. And the effect is 1d4 dexterity damage with 2 consecutive saves.
Nice.
So if you guys didn't have KP, Matt, you would have taken another round of dexterity no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Just
but
saying, KP's Herb Lords kind of carried us a bit.
yeah,
Helps.
All
Just
right.
a wee bit.
So, as everybody is, settling down from the fight, Alistair gets somewhat healed up, or at least
I
cured,
collect-
or at least cured of the poison, collecting all of the venom and such. You all regroup in the main chamber here, where, fucking Bonnie and Alia have cleared out this giant web here. Give me perception rolls. Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
8 seasons.
8 sees into the depths of everybody's soul here.
We're all sad and alone.
All right, 8. As everybody is, settling down and such, you hear the sound of something come crashing in this room over here. And you hear a female voice call out, "Hello?"
like eight's just gonna run over, like mention, like, hey, there's somebody over here.
There's what?
Still follow.
There's someone over.
Nope.
What the fuck?
No one should be down here.
There shouldn't be, but obviously there is.
I mean, these spider webs are old, right?
No, they're new.
Oh, they're new. Who's in the cage, Josh?
Nobody's in the cage. It's actually a giant box.
What?
I hand Xavier a crowbar.
Nope, you're gonna see.
boy.
You're gonna see the box like slightly open, and you're going to see a pair of amber eyes stare back out at you guys. Oh, I was not expecting there to be people down here.
Neither were we.
We came for spiders, and we found...
What were you expecting?
I mean,
That's actually a better question.
I mean, to be fair, I was kind of just hiding from the spiders for a little bit. I'm assuming you all took care of them?
We took
One
care of
thing.
a lot of them. Pretty sure we didn't get all of them, but
The ones in the immediate area, yes.
Oh, thank goodness. You're gonna hear the sound of like rustling in the box as the lid closes again. The lid's gonna pop back open, and this person's gonna show up.
Oh, a fox.
This is the best image I was able to find, fortunately. And you're gonna see that she's wearing like full winter gear. You're gonna notice, of course, her amber eyes, her long hair. She's carrying like what appears to be a bag full of supplies. And what you're going to notice are 2 little cat ears on her head and a tail.
hello.
Thanks for taking care of the spiders for me. I had no idea how long I was going to be stuck in that box again.
Again?
How did you even
Again.
get down here?
Well, what do you mean? Get down here. I've been down here for quite some time.
Like, how long exactly?
I mean, practically my whole life. Why?
Is there anybody else down here?
Does the name Silky mean anything to you? Or Echo?
She just stares at you.
Not everybody's gonna know her.
I'm right, aren't I?
Who are you people?
We're friends of Silky and Echo. Well, associates of Echo. They're a little wild.
Well, Echo has changed her name to Fatali.
Yeah, but they obviously, if they've been down there the whole time, they wouldn't know that.
We've met Silky and a few of her sisters, as she calls them.
We're an
Um,
adventuring party here sent here to clear out the spiders and investigate why they are out.
how they're getting out.
Yeah. And what's causing them. So if you could help with that endeavor, considering you've been down here for, well, your entire life, we'd greatly appreciate it.
Well, this is a little awkward.
Tell me.
A little bit. So, I apologize.
We've been to strange occurrences all the time.
So, first of all, I want to apologize for the spider issue. That's been a problem down here, and it's been slipping through my fingers. I've been doing my best, but when I came into these caverns, well, there were just so many of them, and I heard the screeching go off, and I just immediately hid. I didn't want nothing to do with that, at least until this group settled down a little bit.
Yeah, they haven't really been settling down. It's also migration season up top for the Yetis and the ice trolls.
Oh. Okay, interesting. I'll make a mental note of that one. How do you all know Fatali?
We bumped into her on the road while we were traveling.
First time we came across her.
Yeah.
She's frightened.
We've met her and everything's good now.
We've given her due. She gives us friends now. The caliber of that friendship is different.
We the donkeys, we feed her. We're good.
Yep. 5 to 16, we made some actual effort. Who knows?
There's a tear going down Magnus' face.
Don't worry, we greatly missed right here.
We gotta get donkeys.
Get the cart back.
I miss my donkeys.
Yeah, we ain't getting that cart back anytime soon. It's in the Dwarven capital. You think we're getting that back? I don't think so. It's been confiscated at this point.
We'll get into one.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm a little overwhelmed. It's been a while since I actually had to talk to anybody.
Well,
So why haven't you left this place?
Wait,
Uh,
you guys aren't alchemists?
no.
Entering parting. The
No.
alchemists for Genesis have left here.
Several years ago.
From our understanding.
Understanding they've abandoned this place. All the food upstairs was rotten.
They left me?
Uh-oh.
Probably not of their own free will.
We
That's
didn't quite catch your name.
I've been down here for 14 years, and they just left me?
I wouldn't say left. Things from what has been happening, it's been a hectic.
And true, we
We
don't
are
know.
not 100% of what happened here ourselves, which is why we're here.
We don't know why the alchemist left. We know the facility above is destroyed. So there's a lot of questions with no answers.
I mean, I knew the main facility was destroyed, but not all the sub-reaches. Wait, I'm sorry. Did you say subreaches? Well, yeah. If you have a secret underground research facility, you obviously want to have extra space. So they dug underground. And who are you exactly? Well, depending on who you speak to, my official name is Hone.
Your Silky's sister home?
I'm sorry, but I don't know who exactly you're talking about when you say the name Silky. Who?
Silky, dark
3
hair,
ears.
3 ears.
She gave us her actual subject name, but I can't remember what it was.
Wait,
Delta?
Was she
Fu-
Delta?
wait.
No.
Foxtrot is alive?
There it is.
Yes.
Yes.
And she named herself Silky. That's so funny, actually.
She's actually in the nearby town. She
But
She's
It's a long
recovering.
story.
Yeah.
She's recovering in the hospital or the healers.
We actually came down here
Facility.
to investigate and see if we can't help her in any way.
I can't believe she's still alive.
Quick question. Why would she be dead?
I think that's a story for another time, Alistair.
Yeah, that's fair.
She's a little overwhelmed right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, I mean... it brings me a lot of joy to know that she's still alive. We worked very, very hard to get her out of here. Come follow me. I'll take you to my living quarters at least. I can give you guys some food, some water, and maybe I can explain a thing or two.
Sounds
That would
lovely.
be helpful. Come down here looking for spiders. We find a cat.
That would be
Racism.
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 She is a person. Not an animal.
All
Oh
right.
god, we went from being tiny tokens to giant tokens.
All right.
Gosh, I don't know how much longer we're going by.
This is it. This is it.
Okay.
All right. So don't mind the mess. I've been very, very busy recently.
So you yourself are an alchemist?
Well, I am probably one of the smartest of my sisters. I mean, I am the original. Subject 34A.
Fair enough.
Alright, so, I believe I owe you all an explanation, or at least a little bit of backstory. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Sorry.
So, you guys have discovered Silky's fifth sister, and probably the most important out of the bunch.
The one who's been around for all of it.
Yep.
I don't know. I would say Fatality's pretty important. She ate my fucking donkeys and still ate me.
No, that's called
Man,
being
he
petty,
is
Cody.
still salty about that.
Fucking grudge. Well, then again, he is a dwarf.
So,
Great
Oh, sorry,
fucking
racism.
so next week, ladies and gentlemen, you guys are going to get the full backstory of Genesis and the entire subject project.
Oh boy. Note taking time.
I'll get my typing fingers ready.
So, thank you guys for watching, and I hope to see you guys next week for the reveal of Sylvie's backstory. Take care. Bye-bye.
Ciao.